Count your days of the BART bit. I promise you, you guys think it's so funny. Within 2 weeks, it's gone. What's the BART bit? There's no... Okay. I'm not even going to explain it. It's no bit. Well, I mean, it is a... He's not actually dead. That part is a bit. Well, it's not... It was never a bit. It was just I misspoke. Well, I never even said he died. I just said BART is no longer with us. Like, in the guild. Not, like, in this plane of existence. You know what I mean? No, he's not dead. Max, did you see Clavicular got brutally frame mogged? I don't know what half of that sentence means. All right, boys. I just realized I might need some assistance. So my purpose today is to try all the popular streamer UIs. Or just, they don't have to be streamers, really. Just, there's a popular UI, I want to install it and see how easy it is to install. See what I like about it, see what I don't. This is an information gathering stream. Probably could also make a banger YouTube video. And then yeah, we'll go from there. I might need some guests though, because I can't really include healer UIs in this. Okay. We either do a like separate thing for healer and tank UIs, or maybe we do them all together and we just incorporate like someone we know that's a tank or a healer to like give their thoughts about different healer UIs and stuff. Because like I feel like DPS UIs and healer UIs, at least those two are like very distinctly different. Intentionally, right? Like what you'd like about one, you'd maybe hate about it if you were the other thing. Probably the most prime example of that is like where your raid frames are. You know what I mean? And I also don't feel qualified to like give opinions on healer UIs in a way. So that'd be a good way to incorporate like other creators into this. Tank UIs, I tanked for a really long time. So I feel pretty confident. I also think that like tank and DPS UIs, at least relative to healers, are like much more similar. The only thing with tank UIs is I think that a lot of DPS have their HP pretty minimalist. At least the popular ones, where I think tank UIs... This is all personal preference, but like, I think your health should be more significant, because it's just simply a more important resource you need to pay attention to than as a DPS. Like Ben's UI famously, like Ben would play DPS and it would have a normal ass looking UI, and then when he played tank, he literally just put like a giant health bar in the middle of his screen and built his UI around it. You should instead give your thoughts on the healer UI and make a bunch of random shit up. Like you know what you're talking about. Yeah, that's a... Yeah. I mean, what healer UIs are there? Like, if you're a healer player, like, what are the are you a custom cooker, or is there like a popular like for DPS players? Like, I swear, like 8 out of 10 people just use like some UI package that all looks the same, where like they just have their buttons in the middle of the screen, kind of thing. I custom cook, Dander's frames, Ellesmere. You say that like it's bad? No, it's not bad. It's amazing. There's a reason they all started looking like that. It's very functional. Uh, it's just they all do it. You know, they're all just like a little. They're like a different flavor of the same thing. Max, can I ask what your relationship is with Method Guild? Uh, I don't really have one outside of like, do you mean like bigger picture? Like, you know, like they started the Race to World first being streamed really, and then like they were a big part of my story, I think, for like many years, right? When we started doing this thing. Or do you mean like literally like what's my personal relationship with the guild method right now? In which case it's just like just of that of a competitor. I don't really interact with them much at all outside of competing with them. I don't hate them or like I mean I think I used to. I think I literally did used to hate them, but I'll kind of explain why. It was back when like current Echo was method and we were playing them and I didn't hate them right away, but like I started as a streamer at the beginning of BFA. Here, 1 second, let me go live. Hello. Um, so like I started streaming at the beginning of BFA, and that was like right when the race started. So while it was really good for like boosting the popularity of my stream real quick, um, most of my viewers, I was answering repeat questions every day, and they were just like fans of the race. And because Method was the only team streaming for like the first year that I was a streamer, uh, they had all the fans. No, no, we didn't really give anyone a chance to root for us. So like everyone I was talking to was just, you know, like a not. They weren't all like this, but all of the crazy Method fans were just in my stream every day, just being unbelievably obnoxious. You go through enough of that, you'd start to develop a certain kind of feeling for the other guild. And also, that was like the Method Josh time, which, like, I know that guy ended up being a villain for a lot of other things, but like before all of that shit came out, he was just like such a like he was like the biggest streamer for that guild, and like he was just so unbelievably disrespectful towards us. And that like when no one in their guild would denounce what he was saying, it was like, okay, that's how all of you feel. So I hated that guy for sure, and so by default hated their guild. So I think for the first like couple years of that, like a rivalry, I guess. Like there was legit hate. I think there's like sports hate and there's real hate. I think it was real hate, which I'm not really proud of. But like I don't know. I feel like getting completely like just like dealing with the worst people of all time as their fans, and when you don't have any conversations with the other team and all you ever hear are their biggest streamer, who's like a pretty bad person. I think pretty fair to say that now, and then also all like their worst fans. That just eventually gets to you, and you just like end up hating those people. I think now that went away over time. Um, Probably once we started streaming, I think, because then we got enough fans to have it not just be completely one sided. That like kind of helped, and then winning helped, right? Uh, Meeting them as people helped. You know, they're just like, I mean, now there's literally zero hate. Like, I don't hate Method or Echo. I haven't for a very long time. They're, they're cool. They're all they're trying to do is do the same thing as us. They're just trying to win the race to world first. So sometimes that our paths cross in a way where we're both trying to do that, and it sucks. But like they'd be kind of ridiculous to hate them for that. They're just trying to do their best thing, you know. Like as a guild, right? I'm just speaking of the guild as a whole. Obviously, they're like. I think there's another thing too, and like you're a competitor, like you respect other people that are also really really good at what you're doing. So like Echo specifically is like, you know, very very good, and they're I think they're like good in different ways. Like I think you could have looked at our guilds over the past couple years, um, as being pretty even, right? Like we've both won a lot of races. I know we've won a lot recently, but like if you watch that last race, that that was pretty close, right? Um, oh, my cam's frozen already. Amazing. Actually, I can probably just use my other mouse for today, and usually that stops my camera from freezing, as crazy as that sounds. Okay. Changed two things. So new mouse is working good, and hopefully this fixes it. All right, cool. So, what was I saying? Oh yeah. So I think one thing that's interesting about us and Echo over the past couple years, I was actually thinking about this the other day. You guys know how have you ever played a like sports game of any kind, FIFA or like, for you Europeans or NBA 2K or Madden or whatever? There's like players in that game are rated, and teams have a rating. You might be playing a team that is rated like a 95 out of 100. That would mean they're like really good. They have a lot of really good players. But if you look at like their offense might be a 98 and their defense might be a 88, but the offense makes up for it. So they're overall a 95 or something. But instead of just offense and defense, there's like 20 different metrics, right, that determine how good you are. I think Echo and us have both been really successful. And I think if you were to look at like hypothetical Madden ratings for each of our guilds, regardless of what the overall is, let's say it's pretty similar. That seems fair. I think where it breaks down, you know, like players at certain roles, skills in creating tech and weak auras, your leadership, your strategy, your analysts, your problem solving skills, your mentality, your ability to get good sleep during races. Like literally all this stuff is like super important. I think you'd see very different ratings. Like I don't think we're actually good at a lot of the same stuff. I'm sure a lot of it is similar, but like I don't I think our guild definitely excels in like different areas, which is cool. That background is cool. Does someone make it? Yeah, me. Yo, I just got done watching Lincoln, feeling like an absolute beast right now, by the way. Do you think that any Twitter bit can top the hopeful Race to World First Liquid Twitter post? I'd want to say no because that was just like really fucking funny. But I mean, I don't know. I feel like every time a new race comes around, just something, at least one insanely funny thing happens. But that post was pretty insane. How is the next race defined? Hold tier or per raid? I mean, you can have a weird break where both of you wait for the release of the last raid. Nah, none of that. That's not a thing. The only thing that might happen this tier is maybe there's like some splitting of the one boss raid. Um, and then maybe there is like some late week splitting of like Void Spire. And then maybe you do that for gear at the beginning of week 2, potentially. Um, but like, yeah, the only thing that is more likely to happen is Mythic splits, but there's not any like weird waiting or time delay or anything. If Echo and Liquid are rated 90, what are Method rated? Bro, how the fuck am I supposed to know that? I don't know. Are you going to watch the Diablo live stream? Dude, to be honest with you, I didn't realize that was actually happening. But I kind of do want to watch that. And then maybe we'll do the UI thing after. That sounds good. As long as it's like regular Diablo news, not like Immortal or something. Is it like, are they pitching it as like a big deal, or are they just like, oh wait, actually it's like a new expansion is coming out sometime soon, right? So it's probably has, maybe it's like the new info, like the new class. Okay, let's see. Diablo. Diablo announce. Then trying out all the popular WoW UIs. Cool. Got it. It's Diablo 2 Resurrected. Is that what that means? D2R? Yeah. You've been slamming that shit? I mean, I might be down for that. I haven't done that since it like first came out and I lost interest pretty fast. Even with Diablo 2 is one of those games that I actually have like real nostalgia for. But I think that was like the OG. Did they like remix it at all? Dude, Willie the Bull, my goat, my goat. They added some OP items that broke the game. Word. I mean, I just like D4, bro. I'm like weird, I guess. I like D4 a lot. Like the end of D3 a lot too. I like D4 just perfectly fits into like how I play games now. Like I genuinely like outside of the race, I don't like play games for 10 hours a day like I used to. I play games for like honestly like most days like 0 hours a day. And then I'll go hard at something. I'll play Fellowship all day every day for 2 weeks. I'll play Diablo 4 all day every day for 4 days. But that's like a perfect amount of time. Like D4 is so goated at that. Just a nice quick like 4 to 5 day slam. Um I don't rely on games to like entertain me a lot now. But I like it to like go hard in small stints. Actually, I guess that's like not really true. I've been playing like I don't know, maybe on average, it's not every night, it's probably like 5 nights a week, but like playing like 4 to 5 hours of Battlefield 6 with like Lip and Ben and Zyro and Dryny. Um but that's like I feel like less about the gameplay to be honest with you and more like it's just like a good excuse to play games with friends. It's like hanging out with your friends in real life. It's just you're playing a game. Are you going to play Fellowship preseason 2 on the 19th? Yeah, I'm currently okay, so like I really want to go all like hard all day every day on Fellowship for at least Dork, are you here by the way? I want to do that for at least like a few days. Trying to go crazy on Fellowship season 2. Um but I'm going to have to navigate my schedule really carefully. I like within that like 7 day thing, like including the 3 days before Fellowship and the 4 days after it, I am. My mom is going to be in town. I'm having my birthday. Team Liquid hasn't needed me for any content shoots for 4 months, but randomly they're like, we're doing content shoots for the race, and these are the days. And they're like, either when Fellowship is out, and I will likely have like a sponsored stream for it, or my mom is going to be in town. It's just the worst fucking timing of all time, but like, there's like nothing I can do about it. So I'm like trying to figure that out. But ideally, I get to spend enough time with my mom when she's here, and then also can go hard on Fellowship. So I don't really know how I'm going to figure that out, but we're going to have to. I'm really excited about Fellowship, though. When are you have to start working on raid preps before the launch? We've been doing that for months. It's insane that the D4 thing already leaked again like a week ago. The game is cursed. Oh, is the announcements today leaked? I mean, dude, the Paladin thing leaked before. You know what's funny? The Paladin thing leaked before it actually like announced. But like no one believed it. Like I was hearing that entire day before the Game Awards announcement or whatever thing it was. They were like, yeah, Diablo's going to announce their new season and they're going to like shadow drop Paladin. And it was like, no, they're not. But it actually ended up being true. It just sounded like they would never, ever do that. And they just did. With no weak auras, do you feel like this race is going to be harder? No. Is Midnight Race going to be in a facility like the previous one? Yeah. I do think Fellowship is slightly fumbling the timing here. It's not directly conflicted with Midnight, but it's a little too close for me. Yeah, I mean, I personally am going to be playing a lot less Fellowship because they're like when Fellowship came out, I was like, perfect timing for this game is like mid of a WoW season. They had come out with a new season, and it's like, all right, I got my WoW out of the way. I'm trying to play this, but then I learned after playing Fellowship more, at least according to their like community director, that like WoW Mythic Plus players make up a lot less of Fellowship than you think. Like there's like a lot of MOBA people. There's basically a lot of people that are looking for that kind of gameplay without the rest of the MMO, right? And whether you realize it or not, there are other things that draw you into WoW besides just that, or at least they did initially. And we're talking about getting into the game initially, right? So like there's a lot of people that would be interested in WoW Mythic Plus that aren't going to level a character, that aren't going to play every day. You know what I mean? So like that's kind of what Fellowship is geared towards. So maybe my only thought is maybe there's way less WoW players that play Fellowship than we think, but I don't know. Just personally knowing WoW players and Mythic Plus players specifically, I just think Fellowship is basically exactly what they want. Like Fellowship is so good. I actually need to probably get caught up on what is actually coming out in the new season, but yeah. I don't think it's great. I imagine they probably felt like they had no choice. Like January would have been like perfect. Even like a week ago would have been like really good. Even honestly, like right now would be enough because like it's a Mythic Plus ARPG, and you know at least for that game, it felt very similar to an ARPG for me, where I felt like I wanted to play it all day every day, right up until the point in which I got full purple gems, and then I got full gems in another slot. Like half gems in another row, and then at that point I hit the ARPG feeling. I hit the your character's pretty decked in Diablo feeling of like where that like I want to play an ARPG all day every day. I want to play it. I want to play it. I want to play it. And then like you hit that point of being geared enough to where it takes you a little longer than you expect for an upgrade, and then like that want to play shoots down to the ground, or you feel like you're BIS, right, or as close to it as you reasonably will get to. Fellowship has that point because that's the point, right? You're supposed to get there. Yeah, and they I don't think you need a super long amount of time for that, but yeah, 5 days is what they're giving us, so I'm trying to just go crazy on it. Fellowship is currently sitting at 400 players. I don't really. Okay, so well, there's two parts of that. Number one, I am concerned for Fellowship surviving just in general, and my main reason for that is I don't know how they're going to make money. Like the stuff in there that the stuff that like is going to keep supporting their game long term just doesn't seem like you would want to spend money on it. I don't really know how else that makes sense, but like, yeah. Uh, so but I'm not worried about the player count. So like I feel like looking at any ARPG at the end of their season or even after like the beginning of the season is like really missing the point. Like ARPGs are, if I could bring out paint. If ARPGs are, you know, like this is like the amount of people playing and this is time at the bottom, it's like a season comes out and it's like boom, and then it's like boom, and it just, you know what I'm saying? Like this is what like it but this is the like this is perfectly fine. Like totally okay. I imagine ARPGs completely expect this, right? So like looking at the end of a seasonal game like that, now if you look at other ARPGs that have a more like literal ARPGs that have an established player base, like the numbers are going to be higher, but at least the peaks for the seasons are going to be what they are. That's what an RPG is. Yeah, Fellowship doesn't have enough of that, and I do hope that Fellowship has enough sauce to continue making the game because it's a game that I love, right? I love Fellowship. And maybe that's why I'm going to try to go as hard as I can this season on it because I love Fellowship. You know how we talk about this all the time where like, you know, some people get mad at me for like giving my opinions on the game sometime and they're like, "Don't you realize you represent such a small portion of the community?" And it's like, yeah, but like also you're asking me my opinion on a game. Like I'm going to tell you what I want. Yeah, but you're influential. You can't just do that because then people will say you represent you represent a larger voice than like the actual people that want these things. It's like, okay, maybe that's true, but like what do you want me to do? I'm me. You're asking me what I want, and you know, like I understand that like if I am like 1% of people who play this game, like they're not going to make the game for us or else that game would die. But it would be really fucking cool for me specifically if they did that. That's kind of what Fellowship is. In a way, they made a game for exactly, not exactly, but really close to what I like about WoW. It's like gameplay focused, and I love ARPGs, and I like Mythic Plus to an extent, but they made Mythic Plus an RPG, and that's awesome. But not everyone might like that. So what might happen, and it's really unfortunate, is that they make a game that is pretty much exactly what I and other people's want, but it's just not enough to support a game. It just won't work. And if that's the case, I'm going to want to play the shit out of it while it's still alive. Right? So I'm gonna try to get as much of the how many days is Fellowship gonna be out before early access? 1 week? Yeah, I'm trying to go crazy during that week. 5 days? It comes out the 19th and early access is the 26th? Something like that? You know, Dorky, you trying to go hard on Fellow? I think they low-key just need a battle pass and people would eat that shit up. Yeah, I'm trying to... Here's the thing. I like the game so much, and I want it to succeed, even though right now I don't think it's looking too hot. I want to support them. Like, give me a reason to give you money. You know what I mean? I just, like, what they're offering you for money just doesn't... I don't even want to buy it. That's not good. Like you should go the PoE route, right? Where like they come out with a new season and they're like, here's all this stuff you can buy, and it's like the coolest shit of all time. So they give you a reason to want to give them money, you know? Why don't you play PoE 1 seriously? Oh, I'm too stupid. Early access content is going to be like a day. Unless you are a Race to World first person, all you can do is level. Yeah. Yeah, I think early access sucks. I've been pretty vocally critical of them on that. The first time they did that, I really, really hated it. I hate it for a lot of reasons. Number one is just feels wrong. Like an MMO is just like a thing, and everyone's doing it at the same time, and like paywalling access to it, and then on top of that, you're getting like basically nothing for it. Just feels like you're like charging people for FOMO, but enough people didn't get mad about it last time, so they just got away with it, and that's so they're obviously just going to do it again. And then I hate it as a streamer because like when WoW expansions come out, it's like the viewership is crazy. This is like obviously I'm a streamer, right? But there's a lot of hype around the game, and everyone's like trying to play, and everyone's trying to play at the same time. But early access is a significantly less amount of people. Like I was really surprised how low the viewership was for the launch of the expansion last time. And then when the actual expansion launched, it was a bigger peak, but it was obviously way less because some people had already like played early access and felt like they were late, you know. So yeah, I don't know. I really, really don't like that. Maybe this time it won't be as big because to get right, isn't it to get access to housing early, you had to get the Giga Edition? Or is that wrong? I think housing early was just pre-ordering at all. Oh, that's just base. Okay, yeah, so it'll probably be the same thing. Yo, a little bit of a spoiler, but we got actually, should I? Ah, fuck it. Yeah, no, we have Blizzard reached out and wanted for us to get some developers on the Potty C. So we're gonna be trying to hit that. I think it's gonna be more interview like, but it's gonna be much longer than 30 minutes. So, it should be pretty fun. That's it's not gonna be coming this week. I don't think. I think it might even be a few weeks from now, but it should be before the expansion. Ask them what they think about the WeakOr and UI thingy now. Yeah, I believe the people we are going to be able to talk to are more like, one of them is like I think very over like, what am I? This is a word I'm thinking. I'm not interacting. Very involved, like very involved with the entire game, and one of the with like class design and stuff, and the other one is very like raid design focused, like PV stuff. So they will be basically be able to ask anything about class design, raiding, and dungeons, which is, I mean, that's like the trifecta of things I think we care about on the old podcast. It would be fantastic if there was more of a conversation than curated questions, if that makes sense. Like, obviously, be prepared, but one thing anyone can't stand is how corporate everything sounds from them. I mean, they're not going to allow anyone to talk about their game that isn't like PR trained, and that's not like I know it'd be nice to just feel like you're talking to a bro or whatever, but I think you all should lower your expectations a little bit. Like when you're talking to like billion-dollar companies, they are allowing you to talk to their people, but like they are going to take absolutely zero risks of that affecting their game or stock or whatever in any way. So like they're always gonna be like um they're gonna sound corporate because they don't want to like be the reason that their company blows up or something. I don't know. They always have pre-screened questions. And that's not true. Um, I've done interviews with them where I've asked a bunch of questions that I did not send them, and also they've asked me questions that weren't even on the thing that were like really interesting that they wanted to like talk about, in a few cases announce. But you specifically, the people that I always send questions to are Ian and Morgan, and that's for a very specific reason. If you're interviewing the associate game director or the game director, you, when you're at that level, you don't have your hands deep in all the stuff that's going on all the time. That's kind of your job. You're overseeing all of it. So if you ask a very specific question about rewards or something, what they'll do, and I saw this actually when going down there, is they will like literally go to the people that actively work on this stuff and will have a much better answer to your question that you would not have been able to get had you just asked them off the cuff, where they had not had the chance to reach out about that specific thing. Now, for some of you, that won't mean anything. I know there's skeptics, right? I've mentioned this before, and there's always people that are like, yeah, well, the kind of people that are like, well, you didn't tell them their fucking game was dog shit, so like, how can we even trust you? you know, like I know I'm not going to change any of those people's minds about it. If you're skeptical or don't believe me or don't believe them or something, you're just, that's just what you think, right? But to me, it makes sense to pre-send questions to specifically the people at the top because to give them a better chance of answering it. And I'm not as skeptical as to think you send them those questions and they're like, all right, let's plan out how we can dodge anything interesting and give them nothing. Like if they were planning on doing that, they just wouldn't even do the fucking interview. Like, why would they do that? Doesn't look good to anyone, right? I mean, ideally, we get more Skarzard type interviews where they go on crazy yap sessions about their jobs, way more interesting. Yeah, but I don't think they liked that. Like, I know, I mean, he doesn't work there anymore, right? But like, he told us pretty quick, shortly after that, he was like, yeah, I kind of got like, I wasn't supposed to do that. They don't want, even though all of us like that, I like hearing people's passion come through. He's really passionate about this stuff. Why would you want to hear us talk? You want to hear him talk. They thought he like talked too much. Not that he said too much. It was just like he was kind of like dominating the interview rather than answering like very specific questions, even though I feel like he did really, really well. But it's just kind of not what Blizzard's looking for. It's a very corporate environment because it's just literally what it is, right? Skarzar could only do that because he wasn't at Blizzard anymore. No, he this was the interview he did before he left, and the feedback was from not the podcast, like the actual interview we did with him. Yeah. Okay, so YouTube Diablo. They have like a live stream. Streamed 2 months ago. No. Twitch Diablo. Max, have they ever declined to answer a question? Yeah, when I did one of my first interviews and I kind of didn't know what I was doing, I did something really stupid, which is I asked them a question they obviously would not answer, which if I remember, it was something along the lines of like, hey, like for the beginning of these patches, for actually I remember it was like about Dragonfight or something. It was like, hey, going into patches now, we know what to expect out of a 0.5 and 0.7 patch, where you guys are like doing more throughout the season. And I wanted to hear their philosophy on that, but at the end I threw in a can we expect this going forward, which is so stupid because the only possible response to that is we're not going to talk about what we're doing in future patches because like of course they're not, right? But I just like I don't know, I was just dumb as hell. I just slammed it in there because I didn't know what I was talking about. Would be good to hear more about where they want to take the game in the future. Scared that they are trying to market it to kids and expand the segments, and oh my god. Um, I think Blizzard will be more officially support the race going forward. Always seem like they keep the race at a distance. I don't know what you mean by that. No, to answer your question, no. I don't think Blizzard's going to do any more than they do now. I think they want it to remain a community thing. What they do is they give us a lot of support while it's going on. Can answer a lot of questions. They fix bugs infinitely faster than they did years ago. But yeah, I mean, to answer, are they going to do more, like especially more community facing? Like, no. Max, I hope at midnight there's an unskippable cutscene where you're forced to watch 2 hours of Frozen in order to progress the story. Dude, me too. Me too, man. Dude, I was watching Lincoln earlier, banger movie, and dude, I wish we still had discourse like they did in all those scenes in that movie about like the House of Representatives like speaking from across the aisle and shit. It was so like filled with vitriol, bro. I know they were like dealing with some real shit, but like basically like the speaker of the house would say something and someone on the other side would go like you're a fucking swine, and then all of them would be like yeah. Like they would be freaking the fuck out, dude. Like that was, I swear, that was the most hype room to be in of all time. They would literally just shoot the most basic insult at the other side, and they're just like, God damn it, yeah. They just start going crazy. That shit just happens on Twitter now. Yeah, now it's like real. But like back then it doesn't seem real to me in the movie. It just seems like really funny. UK politics today are actually like that. Dude, I respect that. That's fucking hype. I'd watch that shit. Fucking banging on their desk and shit. All right, what are we hoping for? What's the new class? Hopefully something Disney. Hope they announce Goofy. Warlock? You thinking Warlock? I'm gonna go crazy on the next season as Goofy. Oh yeah, the countdown. Someone said you are. Oh, it said you are not allowed to co-stream Diablo's broadcast. What? That's not good. All right, let's hit learn more on another monitor here. I don't want to get banned. Oh, maybe I have to be in the Diablo section. That kind of makes sense. I think they've done that before. Yeah, I mean, I'm hitting it no matter what, to be honest with you, because if Diablo comes after me for something like that... I streamed their game to thousands of viewers every season. I feel like there's not a ton of people that do that. Even though they never invite me to shit.
Welcome to the Diablo Spotlight. This year, we'll be hitting an incredible milestone, 30 years of Diablo. Over 3 decades, we've experienced 5 different Diablo titles, each its own expression of sanctuary. We've embraced new evolutions in technology and the action RPG genre. Our latest installment, Diablo 4, recently revealed its next chapter, Lord of Hatred. The grand face-off with Mephisto is coming. Prepare for the reckoning, because this is a battle you do not want to miss. Diablo Immortal is also heating up. The First and Last King brought us major updates to the storyline, the full release of the new Sharval Wilds, and new Heliquary bosses. The Immortal team will be joining us today to share more about what's coming up this year. Then there's Diablo 2. This game means so much to me. Diablo 2 Resurrected was the first game that I worked on right here at Blizzard. The original game is what got many of us into the ARPG space and still stands today as the pinnacle experience for those of us who love the genre. If you're here for Resurrected, hold on to your health potions, folks. Topping it all off, this is a BlizzCon year. Today's Spotlight kicks off Diablo's road to BlizzCon 2026, and we're thrilled to have you with us. To start this 30th anniversary celebration, we have a very special, very dark surprise.
How can knowledge be evil if it saves a soul? Should a king tell us how to fight? The church, they uphold
That looks
the light
Warlocky to me.
while we die in
That looks
the
Warlocky to me.
shadows. I denounce the light. I now seek power in the primal, salvation in unholy scripture.
I am a heretic. I break the bones of the damned, build altars of blood, to call the darkness.
I have walked amongst demons, found strength in shadow, kinship and madness. Damn the light!
I mean, it's gonna be something like that. It's gonna be something Warlocky, like Witch Doctor,
I will learn the foul ways
Vampire?
of the forbidden tongue.
Occultist,
To bind
Shadow
them
Mage.
as a tool of my vengeance. Branda's traitor, outlaw, warlock.
Yeah, it's Warlock.
Let them
He literally
hang
said
us for what we've done.
But when darkness comes for us, it will see hell screaming back.
Unleash the Warlock class in Immortal. Oh my god, no. Okay, yeah, there we go. Oh, they're putting it in Diablo 2. How the fuck does that work? Yo, let that shit be out today on D2. Yeah, nice
I get
smiles.
chills every time I see that, and the team has been all in bringing this to life.
Absolutely. The amount of effort and passion poured into this update has been a true labor of love.
That takes me back to when you and I first started working together on Diablo 2 Resurrected.
Yeah. Just
and
tell-
I got
tell
to
us
see
what's going on
firsthand
here.
how deeply you and the team care about this game and the community.
It's amazing to see how far we've come, and that this community is still here,
Yeah, we might pivot the
still
UI
active,
thing till tomorrow.
and still loving the game. With that, we're so excited to announce Reign of the Warlock, a brand new major update for Diablo 2 Resurrected. This is the first time in 25 years that Diablo 2 is receiving a new playable
No
class.
changes.
I've seen
Wait a
so
second.
many sunrises playing this game, beginning from when I was a teenager. I still
better
haven't
not
put
add
this
anything
game
new to that
down
game.
decades later. To bring the Warlock to life in Diablo 2 Resurrected and see it manifest across Diablo 4 and Diablo Immortal is a massive dream come true. Being able to provide even more for the Diablo 2 community is very special to us.
Diablo 2 has an incredible legacy, and with Reign of the Warlock, Resurrected is stepping into its next era.
As the 8th class for Diablo 2, the Warlock is disciplined,
Yo,
ominous,
tell me
and
that shit comes out
incredibly
today.
knowledgeable.
I'll play that
For
shit
years,
today.
the Warlock lingered in the shadows, studying secrets no mortal should know.
If it releases during
Now,
Fellowship, I'm
they
pissed.
abandon theory for practice, bringing their dark craft to the battlefield.
Ew.
When it comes to gameplay, the Warlock dominates demons, binding them to his will and consuming them when it suits him. First, summoning.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be
Warlocks can summon 3 distinct demons: the Goatman, the
Goatman.
Tainted, and the Defiler.
Yeah, I'm going
Each
full
is a
goat
different
build.
tool in the Warlock's arsenal.
I'm going full goat build.
But the summoning is just the beginning. The depth lies in his ability to bind or consume nearly any
Full taint
demon
build?
found in the game. Binding a demon allows the Warlock to benefit from the demon's unique abilities. You can only bind one demon at a time, but doing so strengthens both the demon and the Warlock.
Goat build.
You can also make the choice to consume the demon, remove the demon from play, and literally absorb their essence.
Nah,
This
playing
grants the
Sack is-
Warlock temporary buffs and traits that can vary between what demon you consume. No matter what demon you draw in, you'll gain increased life and movement
Is
speed.
this shit out right now?
Some may grant plus
Hold
to all
on.
skills, some may even grant auras.
And that's just the beginning. Between summoning, binding, and consuming, we're talking
right, hit the
hundreds
in-
of
hit the
combinations.
install.
And the best part is you can mix and match.
Either
Bind
way.
a demon for its aura, then absorb another for its resistances, before summoning a third to fight by your side. It's a sandbox of dark magic. Outside of mastering demonology, the Warlock can also be a pure caster who channels chaotic magic, hellfire, and destruction.
We're thrilled to introduce a bold new way for players to embody the Warlock fantasy, an approach that blends dark mysticism with raw power. In close quarters combat, the Warlock manipulates weapons with his mind, levitating and hexing two-handed weapons with a flick of his wrist.
Look at the wrist.
Our Warlock class is a challenge, a puzzle, and a reward, all wrapped up in a brooding scholarly package.
But Reign of the Warlock isn't just about the new class. The team has also been dropping evolutions in gameplay as well as some quality of life updates. Let's start with
You
one
play
of our
D2, I thought you
favorite
hated
playgrounds,
nostalgia-bait
Terror
games.
Zones. In Reign of
No,
the
I hate
Warlock,
nostalgia-bait
there's a
games. I
new
don't have
way to
nostalgia
control the
for it.
battle. You have the ability to earn consumables and choose which act becomes terrorized. While an act is terrorized, every zone within it becomes supercharged, offering an
You need to
elevated
buy it to play
difficulty
it right now?
and greater rewards.
Oh, say less.
This puts you back in the driver's seat when reaching the highest levels in the game. And the consumables required to activate them are fully tradable with other players.
In Hell difficulty, you'll encounter something new, Heralds of Terror. These hunters stalk players like easy prey and each one becomes exponentially more dangerous the next time it finds you in a game. Conquer a terrorized act boss, and you'll have a chance to uncover statues that reference something familiar, but in a new way. Combine all 5 statues in the Herodric Cube to unlock a brand new pinnacle boss encounter against the Colossal Ancients.
Wait, isn't that already a thing?
Colossal Ancients are a big deal. These battles are tough and
I
designed to
remember
push
doing
your
that back in
skills
the day.
and builds to the next level. We put you in control, letting you choose
Right.
how and where you want to play, with a truly legendary goal to chase. Colossal Ancients are built as a next evolution of a feature that Diablo 2 players already love. They keep the spirit of the classic experience intact while layering in more control, more challenge, and more reward.
There better not be any
Reign of the
changes.
Warlock also contains many quality of life features you've been asking for. Let's start with loot filters. These are built directly into the game. No external mods, no third-party tools. You can create your own, share them with friends, or grab community presets like Starter Warlock and plug them right in. It's simple, flexible, and totally
That
community-driven.
sounds really cool. I like
Then
this.
there's
but also
advanced
it's a
stash
change,
tabs.
so it can't happen.
We've added more of them, and for the first time ever, items in your stash can be
Dude,
stacked.
you guys doing the Boston
No more
accent
juggling
better, so
99
good.
gems across 4 pages. You'll find dedicated tabs for
Wicked
materials, gems, and runes. It's cleaner, faster, and way less tedious.
Finally, the Chronicle.
The
Players have been
Chronicle.
tracking their collections in spreadsheets and third-party websites for
Good
years.
plotty.
Now, we've brought that experience in-game. The Chronicle lets you track every item you've ever collected. Uniques, sets, rune words, all in a freshly designed UI that even tells you when and where you found it. Most importantly, you'll unlock rewards you can show off to your friends. We also wanted to honor the way people have played Diablo 2 for decades. Whether you prefer Diablo 2 Classic or want to keep playing Resurrected, you can. Reign of the Warlock lives in the same client, with your existing characters safely separated.
If you want to bring your character forward, you can transfer it. If you got a character in Classic, move it to Resurrected. If you've been grinding in Resurrected, carry it into Reign of the Warlock. You can't go backwards, but you can always go forward on your terms.
Reign of the Warlock wasn't built in a vacuum. Creators like Mr. Llama, Gymnasium, BT, and Kano have been deep in the dungeons with us, playtesting, theory crafting, and giving feedback on everything from class fantasy to stash flow. So if you've ever played Diablo 2, no matter when you first journeyed into Sanctuary, this is your moment. Come celebrate with us. Reign of the Warlock brings brand new ways to play for everyone, and we can't wait to see more sunrises with this community now and for the years to come. But we've been saving the best for last. Reign of the Warlock
It
will be
comes out
live today.
Yeah, if you guys were waiting for the UI stuff, there's a high chance I do this instead. I'm telling you that right now.
This is all hell could marshal forth. Let us begin. These creatures of darkness shall yield to me, or perish.
That sounds like a change. It's a different kind of change. The changes that I'm okay with are fine. right, my goat. My goat. I'm gonna start getting my keybinds and stuff set up on a second monitor.
Dive into Diablo 2 Resurrected right now on Battle.net, PlayStation, Xbox, and Switch. Plus, with your purchase of Reign of the Warlock, unlock some exclusive cosmetics for Diablo 4 and World of Warcraft to show off your dark allegiance across realms. So get in the fight and stop bending demons to your will.
So there you have it. We've kicked off the 30th anniversary with a huge update to Diablo 2 Resurrected. But the celebration doesn't stop there. Starting today, you can enter our Voice the Warlock contest on Instagram. It'll be judged by the Warlock himself, Rahul Kohli. If you want to join, tag @PlayDiablo and add #VoiceTheWarlock for a chance for you and a friend to win a trip to London for Diablo's Infernal Symphony on June 6th, 2026. Official contest details are available on our blog.
I can't wait till I talk about Immortal.
Next up for our 30th anniversary celebration, let's turn our attention to Diablo Immortal, a perfect bridge connecting the legendary tales of Diablo 2 and Diablo 3.
Diablo Immortal is 3 years into its legendary journey.
Yes.
It's been incredible to see millions of players carve their path through Sanctuary, and somehow, the demons still haven't learned their lesson.
Not for lack of trying on our end. You all have been relentless.
And if you're joining us for the first time, welcome.
Diablo Immortal was created to bring that classic Diablo dungeon-delving, loot-chasing magic to the small screen. And for many of us on the development team, it's a love letter.
It's gotcha
to the
trash,
moment
though, right?
we first stepped into Sanctuary.
I remember my first step vividly. My brother was actually the one who introduced me to the game. He told me it's a really, really fun game, but it might just be a little too scary for 13-year-old me. I spent a couple of months sitting on the sidelines, watching my brother brave the horrors I couldn't face quite yet. Today, I am pleased to say I overcame my fear and fell in love with Sanctuary. And my brother,
Disney.
Works
Disney.
in finance. I am so proud to be part of the Immortal team, which is why I'm happy to kick off our anniversary celebration by announcing the arrival of our very own Warlock.
After the events of Diablo 2, the rediscovery of Vizjerai magic has spread. Our Warlock is even more reckless with this dark power than her predecessors. She's here to save the world, but she's going to do it her way, wielding the tools of hell to push back Sanctuary's demons. In her eyes, anyone who refuses to fight fire with fire is simply naive. She's not hiding her powers away, she's daring you to challenge her.
We built the Warlock for our players who love hovering on that very thin line between hero and villain. When it comes to power, the Warlock practices the ancient art of the Vizjerai, magic so dark it was buried beneath Sanctuary long ago.
Yes.
In Immortal, that legacy lives on. She can open portals to hell, summon demonic weapons from the Hellforge, and of course, command demons. At the heart of her arsenal is the Soul Gorger, a beast powered by devouring other demons and absorbing their traits. We've designed a monstrous maw that stretches from its mouth all the way to its stomach.
Oh my God.
So when it consumes, it's a full body transformation. And her mastery of brutal powers doesn't just stop there.
No,
in her
do
main
not-
hand, it's a demon
dorking.
head, not just a scalp, a literal frickin' demon skull. In her offhand, a sacrificial blade. These unique weapons fuel multiple skills, spewing fire, slashing holes in reality, and summoning and chaining demons.
Alongside the Warlock, we're also releasing a dedicated origin quest, a little appetizer that explores her backstory. It's a journey into the shadows and a chance to understand what drives our new class. We'll have more updates as development continues.
Now let's talk about a Warlock-centric location. Loot Golem is back and grimmer than ever before. We've honored the legacy of Diablo 2 Resurrected by preserving key landmarks, the gates, the central plaza, and the architecture that defined the city for a generation of players. But because this is Diablo, its beauty and history have now been desecrated by a demonic occupation. We've also expanded and split the city into two districts, the Common Ward and the High Ward. The Common Ward is chaos incarnate. Graffiti of blood, hanging bodies, and corruption seeping through the sewers. It's a bustling town where you meet a motley crew of artisans. Elzix, Farah, Drognin, Meshith, Atma, and many others.
By contrast, the High Ward is eerie
How long
in its
until
elegance. The buildings are refined,
the game?
but darkness has soaked into their stones. To move Luke Olane's architecture forward in time, we took inspiration from real-world Moroccan cities with vibrant patterns and rich textures in every corner. They create a stark contrast with the layers of violence and decay that define everything in Sanctuary. And beneath Luke Olane, in its dungeons, you'll find carvings of Vizjurai runes, remnants of the ancient summoners who practiced their dangerous arts here in secret.
The Warlock story is literally carved into the undercity of Lut Gholein. The more you explore, the more you'll uncover the truth about a dangerous power that's only as good as its wielder, a legacy of mastering dark forces and sometimes being mastered by them.
We're nearly ready to put the Warlock into your hands. The class is scheduled to arrive this June. In addition to the Warlock,
Bro,
we've got other world-shaping stories coming to Immortal this
that's
year,
a long fucking
and they
time.
begin with our next big bad. We're witnessing the triumphant return of the Maiden of Anguish, the Demon Queen Andariel. In Immortal's story,
No
Andariel
way.
is 10 steps ahead of us. She's conquered Lut Gholein and sent her barges sweeping across Sanctuary, abducting people to drink in the anguish of an entire world. For what purpose? You'll have to play to find out. With Andariel, we're emphasizing the horror of fighting a being that wants you to drown in your own torment. Not just the scary things you see, but the ones you feel in your gut. Everywhere that Andariel touches becomes claustrophobic and harrowing.
Yeah.
To make Andariel's anguish-inducing design instantly recognizable, we've refreshed her classic look. She's domineering, equal parts regal, and sadistic. And she hasn't forgotten how things ended for her the last time she walked Sanctuary. Now, she's driven by nothing less than a desire for dark godhood, to stand supreme among her brothers with a new approach to the eternal conflict.
Our story in Immortal's 4th year sends familiar places and people into an era unlike anything
Oh
Sanctuary
my God,
has
man.
yet seen.
Okay. Yeah.
We've got a packed year ahead, and our roadmap deepens the world of Diablo
Yeah.
Immortal even
Yep.
further. Beyond the Warlock and the expansion of Lut Gholein, we'll be rolling out a new subzone each quarter, complete with wanted monsters and bounties. We're also adding a new battleground event and continuing to improve the system, drawing upon your feedback. We'll be making updates to classic zone events, summoning new Helcori bosses, adding new ambient quests, and improving the PD timer for legendary gem drops. And we'll share more as we get closer.
We want story and gameplay to move together, with each update pushing our boundaries and making
Oh, give it a
Sanctuary
rest,
feel more
man.
alive.
Move on.
To celebrate today's spotlight, we've got a promo code available for all players. And whether you've been with us for a while or jumping in for the first time, join us on our Discord and be part of the conversation.
Yeah.
This 4th year story in Diablo Immortal is a tentpole moment, scattered with heroes, villains, big piles of corpses, and let's be honest, even bigger piles of loot.
You know, much like Emil, playing Diablo at 13 haunted me, in a good way. It woke me up to the Gothic style that I still love so much today.
Yeah.
It was fast-paced, transgressive, and it had the best character progression of anything I'd ever played. Diablo was a
And then you
revolution
turned it into this.
in the way I thought about RPGs. The beauty of
The shame.
Sanctuary is that it's hope tangled with terror at every turn. As designers, we're hungry to answer the big questions about this world. What kind of earth-shattering events lead to the era Deckard Cain called the end of days?
And what scars run so deep that people would rather barricade their doors than risk the world outside?
Okay.
What demonic
Does it have a
plots
timer on it still?
reshape Sanctuary and set up the age of Diablo
Dude, what is the
3?
chat saying? Hopefully.
What ushers in the time of the Nephilim?
Yup.
We've barely scratched the surface, and there's so much more on the horizon for Diablo Immortal. Thanks.
Dude, on the real though, I'm muting him for a second. Do you guys think like they fully grasped the reaction their Western Diablo audience would have to them coming out with a gacha game? Or do you think it was a surprise to them? I think it was a surprise, right? Because he did the, like, do you guys not have phones? He would have never unironically said that if they didn't think that, like... But at the same time, I could see them being like, listen, the backlash is going to be insanely bad, but we're going to make a lot of money. You know what I mean? I still think it was probably worse than they thought. And I bet they still make a ton of money. Anyways, shutting up now.
Diablo 4 has come a long way since launch.
Dude, their jacket
It's
game
been
is on
amazing
point,
to see
bro.
this game grow into something bigger, sharper, and more ambitious than ever. And honestly, Zavin, one of my favorite things is to see players push every system we build to its limits.
Yeah, our players don't sit on the sidelines. In fact, I'm sure they're all over the comments section right now, and we love it. It helps us understand not just what's working, but where we can evolve.
This expansion builds on everything we've learned so far. Class balance, endgame, core systems. This is our chance to take all of those core pillars and push them even further. So today, we'll be diving into new features, a new region, and a new endgame. But first, let's take a look at a new class, the Warlock.
Across the Diablo universe, we will get to watch the Warlock evolve. In Diablo 2 Resurrected, they honed their earliest arcane powers. Then in Diablo Immortal, their journey takes a rebellious turn, embracing darker forces and forging their own path. Now in Diablo 4, the Warlock stands
this
at
is
the
coming
height
out
of their
after
strength,
June?
fully unleashed and ready to shape the fate of Sanctuary. This class is all about turning the wrath of hell against itself, with metal chains, flames, and utter destruction. The Diablo 4 Warlock is like a heavy metal album cover come to life, fighting fire with fire. We have so much
End
more
of
to share
April?
about our Warlock, enough that we're
Well, then why
dedicating
did they
a full
say
developer
they
update to
learned some
Warlock
stuff
on
in
March 5th.
Immortal?
That's where we'll go deep on the class, their lore, gameplay, and more. For now, let's talk about how the Warlock
March
and our
5th is
other
that,
new
by the way, if
class,
you can't see it
the
with my
Paladin,
camera.
are central to the themes of Lord of Hatred.
Many of you have already been playing as the Paladin, experiencing their holy might firsthand. With the Paladin representing light and purity, Warlocks are their darker counterpart, anti-heroes harnessing the power of hell. This duality is central to
Dude,
the theme
honestly,
of Lord
Paladin
of Hatred.
was fine.
It's the eternal conflict between
Gameplay-wise.
angels and demons.
I don't think it was
with
great unless it
humanity
like, fits your
stuck in the
class
center.
fantasy. It was
As you
just really
play through the
OP.
campaign, prepare to be drawn into a tale where Mephisto's shadow looms even larger. It's an unfolding saga of hatred,
I like the
treachery,
class design
and the
changes
search
they
for
put to that, but I
salvation,
think in the expansion, all
building
the classes
towards
are going
a
to get them,
reckoning that
like
will
what they
leave
did
a
to the skill tree.
lasting mark on Sanctuary. The campaign unfolds in Lord of Hatred's new zone, Skavos. Skavos is a dangerous land, visually inspired by ancient Mediterranean landscapes. You'll explore rugged coastlines, mountainous highlands, ancient temples, and more monster variety than ever. Skavos
God.
is the birthplace of humanity, where Lilith and Inarius began it all. You'll see the Blessed Mother and the Heavenly Father carved into the marble structures of Themis, the capital city.
Dude, holy
Themis
shit,
is
this
the
looks like that
bustling
one
epicenter of
scene in Rings
Skavos.
of Power.
Marble walls, eerie elegance, vibrant patterns, and rich
The
textures
exact
all
same,
blend to
like
create a
almost the
hauntingly
same like,
beautiful
camera
landscape.
movement.
There's a town square teeming with whispers of the firstborn. They'll uncover secrets of the Ascari, the primevals, and the ancient wars that shaped the world. It's a place where every corner tells a story. Plus, we built Themis to be the ideal endgame city, crafted to streamline your access to everything you'll want once the campaign is concluded.
I'm
While
really
we'll keep the
interested
story
they keep
under wraps
doing
for
that.
now,
Obviously, it works
Let's
for us,
talk
but
about Endgame in Lord of Hatred and one of its
Yeah, that's what I wanna
major new
hear.
features, war plans. War plans give you more control and depth in how you experience the endgame. You create a playlist of up to 5 activities, drawing from endgame modes: the Pit, Infernal Hordes, Hell Tides, Nightmare Dungeons,
So it's just
Lair
their new way to
Bosses,
get you to actually
and the
interact with all
Undercity.
the content.
Pick what you
That's
want,
fine.
pick your rewards, and jump in.
As you complete activities through war plans,
Actually, that
you'll learn
kinda owns-
progression towards a unique skill tree for each of these activities. These trees let you customize and modify how each activity plays. You can change the rewards, tweak the monster spawns,
Oh, I like
even
that.
bring features from one activity into another.
One
That's
of the
the Atlas
best
tree?
parts is how War Plans makes the
Oh,
endgame
I don't
more
know how that
accessible.
works, but W,
If
steal
you're a
every
new player
good idea from
or
other
returning
games.
after a break, you can just pick your playlist and start playing, learning the systems as you go. But for veterans, there's a ton of meta progression and build diversity to explore. War plans are really about letting you shape your own endgame experience. You decide
Let's
what
go.
you want to focus on, what you want to avoid, and how you want to play.
And for those of you seeking an adrenaline rush, we're also introducing a hyper rare event called Echoing Hatred. If
Okay.
you're lucky enough to find a very rare Trace of Echoes golden ticket in a loot drop, you'll gain access to the Echoing Hatred event. There,
Okay.
you'll face infinite waves of enemies and escalating difficulty. Each run feels different, with randomized monsters that force you to adapt your build and tactics on the
No,
fly.
you're not
The
gonna.
deeper
No,
you
you're
go,
not going
the
to
more
do that.
intense
You're
the
just going to
encounters
one-shot
become.
everything
Each
until a
wave
wave
will test
hits
your
too hard and
mastery
kills
of the
you.
mechanics and resource management to the point where we might even throw multiple bosses at you at the same time. The longer you last, the better the loot. And how long you last is completely up to your skill.
I know the entire team is excited for War Plans and Echoing Hatred.
That looks cool, but
this
like
might be a good
the
time
way
to
he
talk
just
about
spoke
the
about
why.
that makes me think they don't even understand.
After
it.
the
I mean,
campaign wraps up,
this isn't for
that's
us.
when the real journey begins for a lot of our players. Endgame isn't just a bonus. It's what keeps you coming back to Sanctuary.
And it's more than just adding new events. We want these features to feel meaningful, quality of life changes, like making activities more approachable or letting you customize how you play, make a huge difference.
Yeah.
There's nothing worse than feeling lost after the credits roll. With features like war plans and rare events like Echoing Hatred, you get new goals and reasons to experiment even after returning from a break.
It's all about giving you control and variety. Endgame should be as interesting and rewarding as the story. That's why we're so focused on quality of life improvements and fresh features for everyone. Now, let's talk systems updates, which also feed into this philosophy. These updates will completely refresh how you build your power your way. Let's start with skill trees. We've seen the joke that they're more like skill twigs. That ends here. With the release of Lord of Hatred, every player will reap the benefits of a completely overhauled, massively expanded skill tree system. The changes are built to give you more customization than ever before, right from the moment you start playing.
Yeah.
No
that's
more
good.
waiting for random item drops or late game progression to really flesh out your build. Now you'll have meaningful choices and options in your skill tree from the moment you choose your first skills.
We're adding new customization options to every single
Okay,
skill.
that's by
across
far the best thing
entire
they've
tree.
announced.
It isn't just a small tweak. It's a major disruption to the current class system. Our goal is to make theory crafting go much, much further with more complexity than ever before.
For instance, take the Sorcerer's iconic Hydra skill. Previously, you could only boost its burning damage or ramp up its critical strike potential. With the revamped skill tree, you can fine-tune Hydra to your unique playstyle. Want your Hydras to attack faster or last longer? You can choose to have their attacks trigger explosions or continually burn
he's not giving a good
everything
vocal
in close
explanation of this.
proximity. You can
Because
even
he's like, we added a
completely
third thing.
transform the
There's actually a
skill,
lot more.
turning your Hydras into Frost Hydras.
You basically
to
have
unlock
3
new
times the
combos
customization
with
for each
all
skill,
your other
looks like.
Frost abilities. The new options let you experiment with every possibility as you refine the build that's most
Instead
fun
of having
for
an
you.
extra choice
And
node
we're
at the
not
end, you
leaving
have
any
4
class
choice
behind.
nodes. 4
Alongside
choice
the
node paths.
Paladin and the Warlock, every class will be getting these updates, and they will be available to all players, regardless
Wow,
of
that's
Lord of
gonna feel
Hatred
like a-
ownership.
that's basically
Each
gonna
class
feel
will
like
get
new
more than
classes.
40 rework choices and over 80
There's gonna be,
additional
like,
options.
basically
Lord of
everything's
Hatred
gonna be new.
owners are going to get even more, with over 20 additional transformative skill choices.
On top of the skill tree overhaul, we're adding a brand new itemization system, the Talisman, and with it comes the return of charms and sets. Here's how it works. Once you get your talisman, charms will begin dropping in the game. For a charm to be active, it must be placed inside your talisman. Charms can be of any rarity, but the set charms have the greatest potential. Equipping multiple charms from the same set will unlock additional set bonuses. With the talisman,
That's smart that they did
charms, and
this.
sets, you
If
can
they did sets
customize
the way
and
they used to,
fine-tune
it
your
would make
characters like
gearing
never before
infinitely boring.
with the powers of the greatest Herodrum.
And speaking of
But it's just
Herodrum,
maybe it looks
Lord
like
of
it's just gonna
Hatred
feel like a
comes with
seasonal
the
mechanic.
Herodric Cube, a legendary tool for a legendary way to craft. You'll combine rare materials, unlock additional properties, and forge items that fit your playstyle. The Herodric
Yo.
Cube is the beginning of your chase for late-game greatness,
They brought the cube
opening
back.
up new opportunities to shape your
All right.
journey
I
and
mean, I
pursue
would have been
those
in
ultimate
anyway, but
rewards.
this is extremely
It's a
good.
heartfelt callback to the cube in Diablo 2, now reimagined for
They cooked
Diablo
hard.
4's itemization. Next, loot filters. They've finally arrived. You've been asking for this since day one, and we've heard you. Whether you're chasing uniques or filtering
Wow.
out junk, loot filters give you the right amount of control over your journey. While we're so excited to finally
they
be adding
actually-
loot
they
filters to the
actually
game,
gave a fuck
we are
about
going
playing
to
the game after
continue
the
to
campaign
listen
is
to your
over.
feedback
That's insane.
and stay committed to refining loot filters
I
over
really
time
wonder. I'll talk
to make
about it
sure
after,
that
but
it works
I
for
really
you.
wonder what caused that.
This is shaping up to be quite a year for Diablo 4. Perfect timing for Diablo's 30th anniversary. I've been playing Diablo for as long as I've been gaming on PCs, starting with a burned copy of Diablo handed to me by a friend at school. Discovering the game's randomized content blew
Dude,
my mind.
I got in trouble
and
one
soon
time
I was
and
playing
my
Diablo 2
dad-
online at PC cafes. Eventually,
My
diving into
dad
modding
hid
and
my
joining
Diablo
Blizzard.
2 game,
I've been a
Lords of
proud
Destruction,
servant of hell
and then he
ever
lost
since.
it.
We hope
when
this
I
year's
stopped getting in
expansion
trouble.
and all its new features spark that same sense of discovery and excitement you felt when you first stepped into Sanctuary. Whether you're exploring Scovos or reaching your greatest potential within your class fantasy, or simply celebrating another milestone with the Diablo community, we're
He
grateful to
just
have you with
admitted
us.
to pirating. What?
Thank you
Were
for
you
being
a
a
bitch?
part of this adventure.
When darkness comes for us, it will see hell screaming back.
All right, I want to rewind it.
It
if
is
it's
so
over.
cool to see the Warlock class rise across the Diablo universe. From the scholarly manipulator, to the punk rock demon commander, to the metal powerhouse. This tells a story that spans generations, illuminating the legacy of the Vajari and the strength of those bold enough to wield its forbidden power. You can dive into the origins of the Diablo Warlock and so much more right now in Reign of the Warlock, live today in Diablo 2 Resurrected.
Yeah, we're doing that.
We love bringing Sanctuary to life, and we're grateful that you could join us to help us kick off Diablo's 30th anniversary. On behalf of everyone here today and the Diablo team across the globe, thank you for being a part of this journey with us. Are we clear? Are we good?
All right.
Oh my God, they're gonna freak out at BlizzCon when we announce it.
Okay. All right, cool. So I'm going to rewind a little bit. To the beginning of the... Okay, so this. Pause. Do I have enough time? Okay, so this is like looking at the Warlock tree. Apparently this is going to happen to everyone's tree. But like before, what you had was like on a good skill, right? You had this. You had like this node. Which doesn't look like it's a node anymore, but it didn't really matter because they can just bake this skill, the thing I'm hovering with my mouse. You could just bake that into the ability, because if it was an ability that was important, you were going to always select it anyway, and it was just a means to an end and on the way to the thing you actually wanted to select. So even then, though, you could just guess that these skills here are the same as you've gotten. They baked this in to the ability, and then these are... I mean, if you want to be optimistic, are cooler versions to augment your skill than there have been previously. Like they showed the Hydra example earlier, where like it could turn into a Frost Hydra. Okay, whatever. The two other ways to customize each ability specifically, like the 2 extra paths, is actually really cool. Depends on how they do it though. Ideally, it's more like based on certain builds, I might need Vuln here. Like instead of just like you're downloading. I mean, I don't know. So part of this is why I'm interested in them increasing this. Other than them just saying, "Oh, we're improving our skill tree." This actually does seem meaningfully cooler. One of the things I've really liked about Diablo, especially before they did PTRs, was every season, and especially at the launch, you felt like you were cooking all the time. I personally really like that. But I know in other games, and I think Diablo now, there's much less of that, and it's just like you just like see someone made a build, and you're like, okay, I'm just going to run that build. So how interesting stuff like this is doesn't apply really to a ton of people, in my opinion. But they decided to make the change anyway. And that just, the whole endgame thing in general, there's clearly a lot of emphasis on endgame now. They said something in here. It's probably going to take me too long to find it, so I'm just going to paraphrase. But they were like, we know that for some players, the journey after the campaign is like only the beginning. That obviously applies to me and maybe a lot of you guys if you play RPGs, you're endgame players. A lot of us are usually surprised to learn that the majority of Diablo players do not play after the campaign ever. That's just like they're couch dads, right? That's why in a game like Diablo, that is majority couch dads, versus a game like PoE, which is majority degenerate PC gaming community, that game has historically been way more geared towards endgame. And Diablo has not, because the audiences are different, asking for different games, right? So seeing Diablo make this shift is really interesting to me. It's either like they feel like they've capped out the amount of campaign gamers they're going to get, and they want to at least service the like endgame community in some way. Or, like, maybe they realized they were wrong about how many people actually played endgame. Like, I'd love to see some actual stats on that. Because, like, for them to make this many changes, it's so fucking good. Like, basically everything they announced is a huge dub. So, like, skill tree rework, very real. What they announced before that? Oh, yeah, you get this. I don't like the way they described this. I'm going to let him say it again.
Hatred event. There, you'll face infinite waves of enemies and...
You getting a super rare drop thing that gives you crazy loot is awesome. We experienced that this season. If you guys played, if you ever got the regular Goblin Rift or the like uber unique Goblin Rift, they were genuinely rare as fuck. You probably on average got less than one of them if you played like a week of the season or something like that, right? Like maybe every 3 players someone gets one. As a streamer, it was easy because I could just invite people to my shit. I ended up doing like 2 of them or something. I did loot one on my own. But it was genuinely really rare. And that's kind of the interesting thing with looting in really all games, but the ones especially I play, is there's this really interesting like duality of how rare something is and how OP it is, and like finding the bar there. Like the WoW example of this is Legion Legendaries. Like Legion Legendaries were insanely rare, and I think maybe the worst part is Blizzard was a little dishonest about how they dropped. But Legion Legendaries were like super fucking rare. But
enemies and escalating
when you were to
difficulty.
Actually get the
Each run feels different.
When you were to actually get the one you wanted, it meant something to you. You probably remember where you were when you looted it, right? But something can only have that impact on you when it is truly that rare, right? But then think about all the people that never got their good legendary until Nighthold came out, when everyone started getting theirs. And they feel like shit, right? There's a give and take to that. This game's the exact same way. If they were to give you something as good as the Goblin Rift or whatever this Echoing Hatred thing is all the time, it actually wouldn't mean anything. It would also devalue everything else you do for gear all the time, right? So I think finding that balance is really important. Them adding something like this, because I think they're going to have to add something like this, because in my opinion, they have to remove the Goblin Mythic Unique Prankster thing, because that was like devalued boss farming. Like you just like only did that. Yeah, I like this. I just hated what they said. Let me
you to adapt your going hatred event.
Right here.
There, you'll face infinite waves of enemies and escalating difficulty. Each run feels different, with randomized monsters that force you to adapt your build.
Yeah, you lost me when you said that. So maybe what that'll mean is like, okay, you have this build and you realize that you're way more offensive and you're in a speed farming build and you're not defensive enough. So even though you can blast things really quick, you're just going to die on tier 12 because you just can't live. So you need to adapt your build to live longer. But that's what you have to do to progress the game anyway. To do higher pits, you know what I'm saying? Which is like kind of the only way to push your character right now. Like that is a requirement to do that, right? You tailor it to the content. To say you're going to like, oh my God, you're going to adapt your builds because we're throwing different types of enemies at you. Like, no, you're not.
And tactics on the fly. The deeper you go, the more intense the encounters become. Each wave will test your mastery of the mechanic.
It's just not. Don't do that. Announcing a lot of good stuff, but like the... Yeah, okay, so here's one. So your war plan sounds like... Okay, so there's two parts of it. So the thing on the right... As you go through a season and you do more nightmare dungeons, you can now make nightmare dungeons better and better by, I'm assuming, doing this specific content more. Yeah, complete war plans with this activity to progress. That just is just another sense of progression in the game. It's great, right? The worry you have if you're Diablo is you are convoluting the game and you're adding the PoE effect, right? There are too many things going on for the campaign dad to want to play the game more. But, like, I'm not a campaign dad, and I'm glad they're adding more in-game things, because I think just having more systems of progression happening at the same time just kind of, like, amplifies that, the whole ARPG feeling for me. So this is nice. Someone said it's the same as an Atlas tree. I'm assuming that's from PoE. Yeah, good. So I saw some people earlier saying, like, haha, stealing from PoE. Bro, I think every game should steal every good idea from every other game that is like their game. And why the fuck wouldn't you? And why would you ever care as a consumer? Don't you just want all games to be sick? Where's the pearl? What's with the pearl clutching of like stealing? Who fucking cares? Like if you're that other game, maybe you care. But then again, how many of the ARPGs do you think historically have stolen from just the concept of what Diablo has made ARPGs to be from the beginning, right? So if you're going to start like counting wins and losses there, I don't think you want to do that. It doesn't matter. Like who cares? Yeah, they should. By the way, if there's anything else in PoE that owns hard in endgame, they should fucking yoink the fuck out of it. They should call it the same thing and everything. Who cares? But yeah, I really, really like this. I think the best thing about this is there are different kinds of endgame, and in my opinion, the best way to like play an ARPG is the best seasons of this game are you bouncing in between the different types of game modes, right? You're doing some Helltides, you're farming some bosses, you're doing a little Nightmare Dungeons, you're doing some Infernal Hordes. You know, the content is all fine. The only way I get bored is if I'm doing one of them for like 12 hours because it's the most OP thing to do. That's the quickest way to burn me out of a season, and war plans actually incentivize, number one, allowing you to do the thing you really want to do, but then if you are currently doing something that you're bored of, you can actually potentially get the same rewards by doing something else that is more fun that you're not currently burnt out of. That's just a W for me every time. So yeah, love that. Yeah, love every part about this. What was before this? Said war plans, cool cinematic thing. Warlock, yeah, we can learn more about Warlock later. Yeah, skill tree rework, great. Talismans. Okay, so this is cool. So this is basically sets. People have wanted sets back. Okay, so I think, number one, they're doing the right thing. They're giving you the ability to obtain set bonuses, but they're not doing it by fucking with your gear. One of the biggest issues with sets is that it, like, limits the amount of potential pieces you would ever use because it just takes up, like, your entire inventory. This is kind of the only way I think you can do this in, like, current D4. That being said, I wonder if this is going to be something they constantly update or if it's just going to feel like a seasonal mechanic where, I mean, doesn't this, like, bro, if you were living in an alternate reality and someone just, like, took a screenshot of this and showed it to you and they were like, hey, this is the new season mechanic, you'd be like, yeah, it looks like a season thing. right? So it could be cool, could be basic. I mean, it's just adding another thing. But that's the thing. Like, as you're an endgame player, not a story guy, the more stuff like this you can add in that you are able to actually comprehend and don't feel overwhelmed is good. If you're a new player coming in, maybe it overwhelms you. That's not me. I don't care. This sounds really, really fun. So I wonder what that bottom slot is for. They fill out the set bonus. Does he hover? 2 set, 3 set, 5 set, but there's no 6 set? Is that like... Oh, so maybe you could do a 3 and a 3, right? Of 2 different sets, potentially? Like, you don't have to use it? Because if you notice, the actual charms themselves have ranks to skills, and this one has poison resistance. Maybe it can roll some other shit, but maybe it's just to have like better skills or something there. Looks like a late game unlockable type. Yeah. Okay, they keep talking about some shit. Herodric Cube. Yeah, so this was in D3. Again, this is them just adding some better way to itemize and gear your character and make use of things that you are getting. Really cool if you already understand the base end game. Why, if you're going to ask yourself why they haven't done this earlier, outside of maybe they just didn't have enough time or something, or they didn't prioritize it, probably because, again, I think they know the majority of their game are couch dads, and they want to get the couch dads to maybe play this more at endgame so they can increase their playtime and make this a better game for those people, right? More likely to buy expansions, continue playing their game, shit like that. You want to have players play your game. I think they previously were really opposed, knowing Diablo's core audience. I think they are opposed to trying to cook up endgame this much because they want it to be really confusing, or they don't want it to be really confusing. Well, I'll get to this in a second when we talk about loot filters too, because that's another huge departure, I think, from the way they used to think about this stuff. They don't want it to be like, wait, I have to do this and this and this. I don't know. Have you guys ever felt like overwhelmed in a game? Me, bro. When I logged into PoE, a few of my friends play PoE a lot and tried to show me like PoE 1 multiple times over the last like 6 years or so. And I'm just like what? And I instantly log off. But I bet if you were there from the beginning, everything is goated and it's all amazing, right? Like, clearly you know these people. You've had them probably, like a acolyte have tried to get you to play the game because they love it so much, but it's just too much. We get like Diablo. That is Diablo's worst fear because their audience is much more casual. So that's why they are opposed to doing things like this. But I'm so glad they're doing it now because I'm not one of those people. But yeah. Okay. So next thing they do, and I think this is the thing that was maybe the hardest for them to do, is they added loot filters. So I know a lot of like skeptics would say like it's just negligence. I think they very intentionally never had loot filters for a reason. It's kind of for the same reason they didn't have the overlay map, like when the game first came out and you had like the mini map. I think it might even still be that way. I don't even remember. But they were like, we want this to feel like an MMO, basically. They were wrong about this. They didn't realize the kind of game they were. A little unfortunate. But they're like, this is just what we want it to look like and feel like. I think they care. I think couch dads, more than anything, care about killing something and just seeing a million things fall on the ground. Loot pinata, loot explosion. That's what you expect from Diablo. You log in, kill some demons, and they drop a shitload of fucking gear. And you manage your inventory, whatever. Loot filters are extremely good for people who know exactly what they want. They minimize the amount of time you sift through dog shit. And when something drops, you know it matters. It's amazing. That directly contradicts the feeling they want to get from a lot of players where they see loot explode. Because it became normal to just put in a loot filter. You're now playing a game and nothing is dropping on the ground, and that makes you feel bad if you are a more casual player, which again is most of Diablo's audience. I am super glad they added this. This is probably maybe my thing I'm the most happy about in the entire thing that they've announced so far. Bro, sifting through, like having to hover through your whole bag for dog shit is so annoying. Just extremely happy that that they're doing this. Although I do see right now this is really early, but they're all recolors. I hope some of the rules involve never seeing something of a certain thing, right? Not just making the stuff that's more obvious there. I would do more of like just but maybe that's the way they're going to do it, right? Like maybe that's Diablo's compromise. They do not want the couch dads to see less loot explosion. So you're going to still see everything. You're just going to recolor the stuff that actually matters. And maybe that is a good compromise while still sticking with the thing they really, really want. Recolor to invisible. Yeah. Dude, this is the most optimistic I've been about this game for a while, and that is coming from someone who basically plays this every season for all day, every day, for multiple days. I love this game. So this is basically every single thing they announced is a huge W, except for the sets. I actually think the sets are like nostalgia bait. I hope I'm wrong. I think the sets are like nostalgia bait, very basic seasonal loot system that they're baking into the game, basically. That's cam is I'll fix the cam, but like this is the one thing where I'm like, whatever, you know. But everything else is like functionally crazy good. So yeah. I like it. Fixed my camera. Boom. We're back. I'm going to grab some more water. And then we're going to play some D2 Resurrected. I think I'm going to do that. I'm kind of like off the beaten path of WoW right now. I'm going to record some bonus Patreon stuff for the podcast later. But yeah, I'll stream a little D2R. Anyone who plays that game that like, is there any like actually I'll ask when I come back. Oh, fuck. I meant to get something else, too, but... Alright. Let's slam this shit. I had to plug in my other mouse. Why not D4? This is all active right now. Nah, it comes out with the expansion. Or maybe they shadow dropped it all again, but unlikely. Alright, Diablo 2 Resurrected angle. Haven't played this game in a long time. Maybe the graphics in D2R are just too good, and I thought it was D4. Yeah, you can make it like classic. All right, we're logging in my goat.
Good day.
Yeah, it does. It does look not like it did back in the day. What's the keybind to make it There's a keybind where you can look at like the old shit. I don't remember what it is. Is it G? Wait, game only available in classic and expansion games. Oh, you can't do the old school shit in the new expansion. W. Yeah, got you, big dog. Let me remember how to play this game. Okay. This is all gonna be new anyway, but we'll figure this out. Yeah, quest log, understand, inventory. Yep, I'm assuming that is like that bind, yep. Oh, we're definitely gonna have this up. Wait, space makes that go away? Okay. I'm like pressing space to dash, by the way. Press F1 to 8 to bind to skill. Won't do that. We're also gonna bind... I wish I could just make a bind for all of my healing potions. It just uses one healing potion every time I press a bind. But I guess you can't, right? It's use belt 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we have run on now. All right, where do we start? What's the quest log? Keybind. Q. Got it. We're probably gonna make that an ability. Yeah, we're gonna rebind that. Select previous skill, mouse wheel. No shot. Can I just delete this? Anything else? We'll just do that. Whatever. Quest log. Okay. Just so Q, W, and E are not taken, because those will be skills. Skill tree is T. Skill speed bar. Got it. You can't WASD this game, right? I'm assuming not. Because this is not how it works. I don't think I'd do that anyway, but... Never pressing F keys for skills. You can, I can't remember how. Alright, we're not doing it right now anyway. I just want to make sure I didn't like unbind anything super important. Herodric Cube currently doesn't have a ooh, loot filter screen. Okay. I wonder, I mean, probably no one's even made one for... Oh, wait. Someone made... Starter for Warlock. Bro, I don't even know what I'm even looking at here. I basically need a genius to... Is there... Let me look this up. Diablo 2 Resurrected... Loot filter. This would need to be like from today, or like maybe people in the beta knew. I'm just not even gonna use the loot filter for now because I don't know any better. Do you even need a loot filter yet? I don't know. Probably not. Oh yeah, anyone who plays this game and hasn't played it for the first time in the last... Actually, I did play it when it first came out, but...
These creatures of darkness shall yield to me, or perish.
It's just... You're just punching, right? Oh, we kind of need to look at the skill tree and figure out where we're going. I can tell you right now, I named my character My Goat for a reason. I'm going goat build, if I can help it. Can you get multiple experience shrines? How do experience shrines work in this game? Oh, yeah, running takes stamina. I'll come back and get this one later. This dude's fucking tanky. Kill things by stam pots. They're good at the start. All right, my goat. Wait, when you use... Oh, I forget. When you use a pot, they just go off your bar, and you have to add new ones. All right, let me finish killing these idiots, and then we're gearing up. What is happening to me? Impossible. I can no longer... What? Oh, it equipped a bow that I can't use because I don't have arrows, so my punch no longer works. Got it. I'm gonna keep killing things while I have this experience shrine. New stats. So mana, attack, 5 stat points remaining. Generally, what's the deal with, like, pretend this was a Sork right now. What would a Sork put their stuff into? It's like vitality and energy, I guess. Because, like, isn't strength and dex? I know vitality works, but what is the grand... Okay, that's not another sheet. Oh, you just keep it in your inventory. W. Is there better ways to, like, manage your like potions other than drag and drop? Oh, new skill. Okay, shit. We need to figure out where we're going. So we can summon Goat Man. I mean, bro. My character's name is My Goat. I mean, we gotta go goat build, right? Summon a Goat Man to fight by your side. Eldritch is... Hexes your weapon to impair enemies. That's not my vibe, I don't think. Chaos is you learn Miasma Bolt. I mean, we're summoning goats. You know what I'm saying? How do you keybind things again? You like, oh, you just hover over it. Okay. Yeah. Or we could just make it left click. But that's probably not going to be my left click. Summoning goat men. Let me go back and get that experience shrine. Come on, little homie. Actually, before I get the experience shrine, let me buy a stam pot.
Good day.
Wrong guy, but I can sell my stuff, right? Do I want an amethyst? Is the correct play to just sell this right now? Get some gold? I'm doing it. Fuck it. Seems like it's worth a lot.
Where can I take you?
Introduction, no. I think Charcy's the other one that sells stuff.
Hi there.
Don't need any of this shit. It's gotta be a Kara. Yeah, I got it. Also the person with the quest. Too expensive, man. Where's that stam? Buy some stam potions. We'll get everything else from just around us. Yeah, let's get through this. Sweet. Look for the Den of Evil. Can do. Will do. Oh, this music. Bring me back. Come on, goat. Come on. Kill everything for me. I can't do anything other than smack people. Although I probably can get like a wand or something. What do you think the play is for Warlock? Like, imagine I was a Sork right now. Oh, wait. I have a knife. I was on the wrong equipment set. What did I do to swap this? I swapped this on accident. I'm sure it's some extremely bad default bind from back in the 90s. Hit the W key. Oh. Yep. I think I unbound it. Because W is a skill, will be a skill button. Okay. Passive enhances your summon to demons, and I can't do this till level 6. But I could do... Oh, so the next one doesn't allow you to summon more demons, which is fine. Which one's better? So this one will increase its damage by roughly 80%, with also more attack speed and more attack rating. It has 30% more HP, 20% more defense, and costs slightly more mana. And this just simply... oh, this increases the amount of maximum demons you can have. Okay, so that's the value in this. For now, we're just making Goatman better. I love how I'm using my experience shrine to just do absolutely nothing here. Goat, help. Goat, I'm in danger. Okay, so big problem at the moment is my goat is a single target demon, and we need him to AoE everything. That's not quite how this game works early. If I remember right, you don't even care about like your tomes of identify, right? Because can't you eventually go back and... Isn't it young Deckard Cain identifies everything for you? Honestly, Warlock Summoner is probably going to be boring and bad like other pet classes, but hey, new toy. Yeah. Flavy, what's up?
Turn back. I can halt.
Yeah, okay.
Halt.
Halt. Also need to change the hold and cast to alt. I'm confused. What does this bring other than Warlock and $25? Oh, I should have bought some keys, huh? Apparently some new in-game shit and some new gear, I think.
Another den of evil. Let's root them all out.
What's the, my loot isn't, like, naturally showing until I hover over it. I wonder if that's a setting. You just have to hold Alt when it drops? Okay. Wait. Bro, I can miasma bolt. That's so much better. And I have a staff now. Well, if I can identify it, which I can't. Also not high enough level. Actually, I should probably change this to miasma bolt, this to melee. Yeah, and then I have my guy bound anyway. I forgot how annoying the pot management is. I just want to see at what level it gets me another demon, because that would be the biggest increase. Also, summoning just seems way better earlier because I'm just going to have so many mana issues. Wasn't really paying attention. Almost got fucking clapped. Dude, my goat can't die. He's my goat. I could just actually AFK and he would just be perma-killing everything. Okay, I need to kill the shamans. Oh, it changed back to this. No wonder. I've been trying to cast. Alright, if I could just hit. There has to be another. I can hear the shaman over here. My guy. Stop that. They dropped infinite potions. Bro, is that something I just forget about this game? Does it literally, does the mana management never get better? This is just, or not the management, sorry. The potion management. Max, leveling Demonic Mastery hasn't got me an extra demon yet, and I have 6 levels on it. Alright, going full goat. I might look at some other skills though, because I might respec. I might go down a different route. Like, I feel like level 1 goat, and then maybe getting some, like, I just wonder, like, how early you get, like, an AoE skill. I need to change my keybind for skills. Yeah, skill tree is K. Oh, I've been granted miasma bolt by an item. Oh, it's the weapon that you start with. Makes sense. Ring of Fire releases a volley of expanding hellfire in all directions that pushes enemies away. Mana cost of 8. That seems good. I'm assuming I'm done here. Looks like I've done everything here. I just came in here and killed some enemies. That's all I needed to do. Oh, it's a kill all enemies thing with 1 monster left. I almost left. I think I hear him. Bro, what are you doing?
This place departs with me.
Return to Akara. Got it. Can I bind opening a town portal? Nope. Maybe I could if I like put it on my bar, maybe.
Yes.
Oh, I need to identify shit. Okay, so for 1, we're gonna do the staff. Requires level 6 plus 1 to Inferno. Okay. Can probably take that instead at some point. I'm assuming. Okay, let's see. This is going to. Does it have the cell? I just wonder if it's actually even worth identifying. Let's see. Before you click, hover over the TP skill and hit one of the keybinds. Don't I need the tome for that probably though? To not have that just waste my time. Ooh, plus 1 to dex. A stat I don't care about. Very good. You can't like put backups in each thing? Dude, this actually, the potions are taking me out of it. I will get rid of some of these though, just so I don't have too many in my bags. You need a belt. Oh shit. Alright. Word.
Good morning.
Give me a belt. We can just buy a basic one. Ah. Every act, you just buy an upgraded one. Alright, can do. That'll help. So this is the same thing where, like, this class, you don't necessarily need, like, a staff. It's not like magic or something. It's not giving you int. You just need a weapon that just gives you stats that you want, like skills that you want. Which this one is giving me +1 to Inferno, which I guess the reason you have to be level 6 is I don't even think I have access to that skill yet. Sounds like it's where the fuck is Inferno? Oh, it's a Sorc skill, that's why. Yeah, get that fuck out. Get that shit out of here, kid. Oh, that's so much. I just got so much guap. I'm buying all the tomes. Yup. All right. Now what? Someone will have something for me. What about Deed? Nope. Oh, what about that girl that was blocking me from... Oh, no, we're good. Right here. Look for the Blood Raven in the burial grounds next to the Cold Plains. W. Should have saved one of these experience shrines. A little greedy earlier. I probably should have bought some more stamina potions. Oh, wait. So do you need keys to open all kinds of chests? Or just, like, certain ones? It looks like just certain ones. Alright, Flavy, let me through.
Beware. Take care.
Yeah, got you. Don't worry, Flavy. Me and my goat have got this shit. What is this? To the cave. Oh yeah, let me grab the waypoint. Can you name the pet? Unlikely. Oh, that does, like, cleave a little bit. That's good. Another Grand Charm. Okay. Huge. How much should I be, like, picking up grays for you guys who have played this recently? Is this, like, pick up gray simulator? Or are you, like, kind of being more selective with how often you go back to town? You vendor them? That's what I'm saying. Like, do you even bother vendoring them? Gray items are only good earlier for rune words if you do tower runs. I didn't understand anything you just said. Dude, when I played Diablo as a kid, I was such a... Oh, I'm trying to shoot my goat. I was such an insane casual. Like, I had actually no fucking clue what was going on. I probably was doing some bad shit. I was a child, bro. Kill Bloodraven. Oh, I'm in the thing. I don't know if I'm strong enough to kill this guy, but I'll send it. Do I have enough pots? I do. There it is. If I remember, this guy used to crank right away. Dude, my goat isn't even hitting him. I think you can shift click pots in your inventory to send them into your belt slots. Yeah, but it probably puts them in like random spots, right? I think like, yeah, that uses them. Maybe it's a different bind. I need tomes. It puts them in the slot if you have one of that type. It abides by what's at the bottom. Oh, word. Okay. That's cool. I like. Quest log, go back to town. Yep. You said you can... You said you can keybind your Tome of Town portal. How is that true? Oh, this. I just need to bind it as a usable skill keybind, I guess. Because those are... Yeah. Wait, it actually sets it... No, I don't want to change the... Dude, keybinds in this game just change it to your active ability? They don't just use it? That is... No changes, bro. No changes. You can set it to use in the options. Oh my god.
I can't do that.
Yeah, I think that's right. W. I'm actually mad they changed that though. Oh, that's not what I want to do. Ooh, +1 to energy, like that. Okay, let's try the shift click thing. It does equip it. Very good. Could have sold those for 1, but fuck it. We're gonna get rid of this staff. Sell value 5,000. Holy. Let's grab one more stand potion. Goes right into your thing. Nice. Get some more identifies until we rescue our little homie. Anything here for warlocks? Or is these, I guess, staves are just for sorceress? Oh no, here we go. Warlocks seem to be daggers. These are only paladin. These are only necromancer. Okay, so we're looking for one-handed daggies. One-handed daggies only. Let's see if we can actually find a decent one here.
Good day.
I don't believe so. Maybe we just low rolled on the other one. How do you repair your gear? Oh, trade/repair. Got it. Go through the underground passage to the dark wood. Nothing, huh? Alright, I'm going to try to only pick up blue items from now on, because I don't know how rune stuff works. So, underground passage to the burial grounds. What's the other way to look at the map? Is there no way? Is it just the thing over your character? We're exploring. Although I believe the only purpose of this zone is to kill that character, and then after that it doesn't matter. Or no, or maybe it's the crypt? Yeah, I'm getting out of here. I think it's in the other place. Go through the underground passage to the dark wood. Alright. I know what we're looking for. Summoning a new goat. Wait, what was this well? Is that mana? Yeah. Cold plains to stony field and then the underground. Okay. Experience shrine? Ooh. Little bandit camp with an experience shrine. Actually gonna make a second mana pot thing. We can just use these for now, it doesn't matter. Oh, I didn't find any. I think there was one over here. Nope, also healing. L. Oh, we have a elite. Yo! What do we got here? Plus 15 attack. I mean, it's probably all irrelevant stats, I think. Dude, this song is hella nostalgia. You gotta farm Rakanishu for at least 2 hours, then do Countess for the next 7 hours. Oh, dude, is that like... Yeah, tell me how degenerate, like, speeding this game is. You don't farm really if you do speed runs, but plebs do like tryst runs though. Oh, okay, not speed farmers then, or people who are speed running, like what am I looking for? I guess min-maxers, yeah. If you're trying to like get huge, what's the plan of action? I probably won't do it though, because I feel like that would just speed run quitting the game. I can't tell what's doing more damage, my goat or my ability. I mean, I feel like my plan is I'll just like keep using my asthma bolt or something else it gives me and then just play full goat. That allow me to do another goat? Nope, that killed my OG. Underground passage, we're good. Get Ring of Fire. I'm not level 6 yet. Actually, maybe I can get it now because I, ooh, elites. I actually think I might go back to the 1, 2, 3, 4 here. Wait, apparently I can get it now, but I think it's only because I have the skill shrine. Yeah, whatever. Okay, I need to bind something here. It is Ring of Fire. Okay. Let's get everything together. Oh, yeah. Holy mana hog, but... I mean, what else are we even using it for, you know? I feel like the rest of these need to all be mana right now. Except I'm only getting these to drop. I mean, this is just the best skill. I feel like every single point should be going into this skill. I mean, yeah, that's just crazy. I mean, I don't even know. Yeah, my experience. I probably should try to be as efficient as possible. Dude, it says damn too. Bro. I think my goat might be hitting a little build swap here. Although you don't really, I mean, I guess you could put your first 6 points into goat. Okay, I'm out of mana. That's the issue with this build. Just straight up out of fucking mana, bro. Oh, Mana Shrine. What's up? Hey, man. I'm just going to be getting my mana pots going here. I also should never cast Miasma. Okay, I think I need to, like... I think this is my right click. Pretty sure... Yeah, maybe this can be Q for now, but, like... I think this is just, like, a straight-up right-click angle. I could go back to town and sell real quick and buy some more mana pots. That's probably the move. Right? How many of these charms are not good enough to hold spots in my inventory? +7 to life. The poison damage might be nice. I'm gonna get rid of this one. This one's required level 9. It's attack rating in life. I feel like it's not good enough. Gloves. Don't matter. Wand. Already identified. It's fine. Okay. Let's just get some mana pots on the bars real quick. Can easily go through all those. I think the poison damage if you melee something. Yeah, I'm doing that now, like a decent amount though. Oh, but when does their inventory change? By the way, this is the same as it was before, which is actually wait, no, it's not. There's only one dagger available, but it is socketed. Are sockets good, even if it has nothing else on it? I'm not sure if that's like a rare spawn or something. It's the only thing here that's socketed. Oh, this one is too. Yeah. Okay. You're right back to gaming. You can leave town and walk back in and it changes. Oh. Oh, can you turn enemy health bars on or is that not a thing? This is live, yeah. Oh, why did I do that? Max, when you press G, it doesn't work. Doesn't work if you're playing Warlock because there are no OG graphics, which I am mad about, by the way. I do not like change. Okay, more points into Ring of Fire. Say less. First few points go into go into Goat, and then after that it's just pure Rain of Fire. I think the Goat isn't doing like nothing for me though. So like for example, experience recent, like not when you were a child, Diablo 2 players. Do you pick up a blue bow that you're gonna identify and sell, or is that just too slow? You know what I'm saying? Do you only pick up yellows? Like what's the you only pick up stuff you could use? Like what's the vibe? Only if you need the gold. Ah. Don't quite know if what I need gold for and not yet, but I'm gonna pick up amulets, rings, and runes. Okay, fuck it. Alright, well I just picked up boots, so fuck you. Oh, the self-repairing shit's pretty goated. If you see a book, pick it up. Alright, word. Wait, is this a kill all enemies situation? Oh, I think I'm in the wrong... I think I shouldn't have gone to level 2. It's in level 1, I think. The Tree of Inifis. I'm running out of stamina, too. I think even stamina pots, I'm too mana hungry to do that. We made it, my goat. I mean, dude, this is... I mean, I know it's like an old school ARPG. It's not supposed to be like super balanced, but the difference in your first couple abilities of choosing this one versus any other skill is absolutely insane. You just global the whole screen. Ooh, we got a guy here. Extra strong, extra fast. I'm not scared of you, kid. I'm a health pot in your face. That might be an uppie. Oh, tree.
Such an old tree. Pity its fruits are just this scroll.
Ah, greetings.
Dude, I swear that she never has anything for me. How come every other class gets like 15 weapons to choose from, and every time you come into town you get one dagger? And it just it's just nothing. It just doesn't even have anything on it. That's fucking sick. Go to the other vendor. I've tried the other vendors.
Good to see you.
The other vendors don't even have daggers at all. Neither of them. Oh, I can gamble potentially though. Just kidding. Yeah. Okay, so it wants me to go to Stony Field. I got bad news. I did not click the waypoint in that area. So I'm gonna have to... I feel like I should do the Dark Woods thing first, so I learn from my mistake, and then I'll make my way back there. Vendors have an eye level limit on items. I'm just going to assume Warlock daggers are a bit too high for Act 1 vendors. Yeah, it seems like kind of an oversight there, right? Okay, got the Darkwood waypoint. Now it's only... I mean... Dude, should I just cut my losses? Hit this Stampot and just... I feel like I should... I feel like going back later is just going to be really annoying. We've learned our lesson. An amulet dropped back there. Was it gone forever? We'll be there the next time I go. But you could tell by the sound. Dude, this place is huge. Well, at least I can port through it now if I just get to Stony Field. But dude, this place is enormous. I think only one Stampot isn't even going to do it. Oh, left a jewel on the ground. Alright, how far away was I from the waypoint for that time loss? Hopefully at least it was like really obscure and I don't feel that bad. Alright, so far not feeling horrible. Is there ever chests in here? Yeah, there are. I wonder if Diablo 2 Resurrected follows the same line of thinking that, like, D4 has. Where, they... Or maybe even WoW has, but definitely D4 as well, where you just, Oh, wait, I need to go back, I think. Oh, I can go get that one, thing that dropped over here, though. Yeah, amulet. I gotta go save my dude. My guy, my dude. Oh, max stamina. Go to the cairn stones in the stony field. Touch the stones in order found in the scroll of Inifis. Enter the portal Tristram. Okay. Found him. Rakanichi dead. So is that in order of where they are, or is that by their icons? Okay. So I think that's this one.
This is what happens when half measures are taken with demons.
Wait, was there ever a cow level in D4? I remember that being like huge superstition at one point. But I never remember actually doing it. I just remember people like found all this like secret shit about it. Bro, Griswold, you are actually nothing to me, my dude. I'm just gonna spam shit. Help! What a voice actor. Guess I'll put this in 4 for now. That's fine. Oh, that's the exit. Sorry. Not the guy screaming help that's in the cage.
Go to the
Trying to kill these elites, bro. I need this loot. Oh, he took his own. Bro, you didn't even wait for me. Whatever, man. Whatever, dude. This music's making me feel something.
Where can I take you? Good to see you.
Oh, yeah, the identifier. 10% faster cast rate and +3 to mana. That sounds real good. I feel like stamina potions are like 100% required. Okay. Okay, we rescued Old Man Kane. Now we're going back to the Dark Wood. Yeah. When you find that first set piece or unique in this game, it just hits diff. Yeah, we'll see if we make it. This ability is so broken. Bro, are there other... Like, I haven't played this game in a long time. Like, are there other classes that do this much AoE damage in Act 1, like, by level 6? That just delete the entire fucking screen? Fucking wild. Okay. Are you guys also like edge wanderers? That's me. I wonder if there's any other skills I'm like not paying attention to. So like we're just hard blasting Ring of Fire, nothing else matters. Demon, we're just summoning our goat. We could get Deathmark, which forces your demon to teleport and attack an enemy. And then it also makes its magic damage increase by 5, damage increase by 5. So maybe for single target, 1 point in that could be good. But I just feel like you would just keep slamming goat levels if you cared about that. Also, like, do you care about single target ever kind of thing? I mean, you have to spend your first 5 points somewhere. I just feel like hexes your weapon to impair enemies and add magic damage. So maybe it's like you spend your first couple weapons on hex. So you hex your weapon. Oh, it only lasts 6 seconds. But you could do this and then I imagine that would just make your Ring of Fire hit harder. Wait. Improve your ability to levitate your equipped weapon with your mind. Oh, this is just melee. This is just melee Warlock. Okay, so we're just doing this. That's leaving the Darkwood. I don't think I necessarily want to do that yet, unless I want to go grab the waypoint. I think my goat is kind of owning. Like, he's one-shotting stuff that I'm not necessarily hitting, maybe, so those points seem worth it. Plus, I feel like the entire lore of my character is ruined if I spec out of him. Fuck, I shouldn't have done that last hit there. Wait, I already have leather gloves that are sick. Hopefully this one is like... Yeah, this one's better. Oh, also this shield will be better than what I have. I just don't have an... Oh, +9 to mana too, but I just don't have the dex for it, or the strength for it. You have no choice but to goat max. It would just be so much slower. So while I do appreciate committing to a good bit, I do, you know. I just don't know if, I don't need those anymore. I can probably get rid of all identified tomes. What am I fucking looking for here in the Dark Wood? Look for the tower. Oh, in the Black Marsh beyond the Dark Wood. I'm so dumb. Popping this shit. Let's get it. just keep a couple of levels in the fire to clear small stuff and let the goat kill big stuff. Oh, I guess you're right. Maybe at some point. But wait, I think there's like definitely more intricacy later in the goat tree. Right? It's like you can now summon a taint. Cool. But I mean, if one of the guys AoEs summons a defiler that binds your enemy's souls together to take shared damage. Wait, that sounds fucking insane. Erupt your demon's blood to damage nearby enemies. Heal and empower your demon by feeding it a corpse. I'm never a huge fan of that. And then sacrifice your demon in exchange for power. Force an injured demon to do your bidding. Or you can mind control, basically. Is there a way to change an option to where you don't have to hold Alt to see the stuff on the ground and you can actually just always see it? At least for now, I wouldn't hate that. Yes, in settings. Oh my god. Wait, okay, that didn't work. Can switch to toggle. Well, I did. Oh, I see. Ah. Beautiful. A consume melee build might go crazy. Well, I mean, okay, if you're meleeing, sure, right? But what is the, are there any, I guess, cleave, attack all enemies in expanding arc? Creates a mental shield that absorbs damage. Blast hex enemies with draining magical damage and refresh the duration of the active hex. Oh, so that keeps your hex up perma. That's actually really cool. Hex is your weapon to extract the life force. Okay, gives you life steal. And then attack with mirror duplicates of your weapon, and you can create multiple. That actually does sound quite cool. Down here, we have, like, unleash a rolling wave of fire that burns ground in its wake. So level 18, you can get, like, better AoE, potentially. Creates a pentagram that engulfs all enemies in hellfire and reduces their fire resistance. Okay, and then this one is creates a tear in the fabric of reality which pulls enemies close before violently collapsing. Okay, that sounds fucking sick. My hooved homies just slapped Andy into the ground. Wait, are you goating? Goat only gamer? Is there a new season right now? Technically yes, I think. I don't know if it's referred to as a new season specifically, but ooh, we got something here. To the Forgotten Tower. I think that's part of our quest. Yeah. Quest is literally called the Forgotten Tower. Big goat main. Holy shit. Cannot be repaired. Okay. Well, I mean, fuck that. Right? How many? Okay, if you're a goat main, how many goats you got? You're fucking hooved homies. What a way to say that. I'm really thinking, as much as I'm extremely goat pilled, I'm a little concerned with using goats. Like, goats seem like they're going to be the worst of the like companions. Honestly. Unless they like learn how to cleave in a big way. And like currently they just don't know how to do that shit because they're fucking goats, you know? But in the future they will learn to be better goats. But don't we all learn and improve, really? If you're thinking about it. Like, I still am only one goat. And apparently you'd have to put in, like, hella points into this to get more goats. I think if you're not putting points into Ring of Fire, you're just intentionally griefing for fun. Unfortunately. Goat maxing pays off in the late game. Dude, you're actually just making that the fuck up. You just don't even know. No one is late game with this thing yet. Unless... Wait, I feel like I could set up a loot filter real quick, knowing what I know. Wait, could I do that, actually? I'm huge. I got a towel rune. That shit good or what? Get an Eth rune now. Well, my slime, I don't know how to do that. I'm thinking, damn. Oh, probably from standing in the fire. Oh, gold. I feel like I could set up a loot filter in, like, not that much time. From what you guys said. Got it. Oh, where's my homie Kane? Identify this shit. Okay, would it ever make points to put... Would it ever make sense to put points in to strength to equip an item? Yes, that's the only reason. But at what point does it make sense to start doing that? I guess. You can now? Oh, shit. Okay. Let's see if the one dagger I have is decent. Oh, it has +3 to cleave. That one melee ability that might not be bad. At this point, just get a little more strength, wear a better belt. Alright, Willy, my goat. I think it is some weird, like, Act 1 thing, that you just get no weapons on the vendor. feel like I need less and less stam pots as I'm getting juiced here. Okay. Oh yeah, my belt is my armor's bad.
When I
Oh, the monastery. I remember that. Should probably put the towel rune in my There we go. Or like, wait, can I just repair? I don't need to get a new thing. Easy. It works again. Beware of the smith that guards it. No, I'm gonna kill that guy. I'm not scared of anybody. You start putting your gold in your stash too. Oh. Cool. I guess I can put my keys in there. Oh, is this the only thing you can do in the tower? You just have to go back to the Dark Wood? Oh, it's fire enchanted. That's fine. Got my goat for that. Dude, I know, by the way, I know they put in this, like, auto gold pickup option for, like, the no changes people. But I wonder how many of them were like, you know what? I'm gonna actually click on the gold myself. I feel like that would just have to be nuts, you know?
yes.
Just fucking nuts. Oh, I can hire a merc. Is that good? What all these people do? Eliminates nearby enemies and has fire arrow. You already have a merc, it would replace it. Oh, who's my slime? Oh. Amplisa.
Not in town. I can't do that here.
Oh, I need to give her some stuff. I'll give her some of the next stuff that falls on the ground.
I can't do that here. I can't do that here.
Okay.
Greetings.
Wait. Ooh. Got a way better weapy, I think. Oh, it's so expensive. Wait, I think I have that much guap. Right? No, I only have 17k. I had misread that. Okay. We're never getting that then. So I'm just going to port back to the Black Marsh and just continue exploring. It'll probably fix my problems. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of interested in the melee build a little bit. I feel like since this is the first day that Warlock's out, does it cost anything to reset your skills, or is it free? Throwing this on the old merc.
Put that to good use.
Yeah, you go. Oh wait, can't you wear a hat too? Hey. Put this on.
I'll put that good use.
Damn right. Damn right you will. I'm gonna officially put more mana pots in my bar and just click stamina pots out of my thing if I need them. To the hole. Never deny a chance to go in there. Let's go. Oh, a little bow for you. I'll even identify this shit.
I'll put that to good use.
Yeah, you will. You get 1 free respec per difficulty from Akara, and then you can farm more in hell difficulty, but it's annoying. Oh, so maybe we don't, change? That sounds really annoying. How much do they cost after the free one, or is it not able to be done? Gotta farm items. Oh god, that sounds horrible. So only respec when we're absolutely sure that's what we want to do. Realistically, it's someone being like, "Hey, I've done the math. I have this build. It's crazy." I mean, we'll probably do it like if I ever stop. I mean, I don't know how long I'm gonna play, but certainly before I stop, I would do that. What do we got here? Hole level 2. Gotta be something of value in here to make this worth my time, right? Life of your... So the first level of this buffs the health of your demon by 50%. It gives them 14% resist all. And then also 5% of the damage that you take goes to your demon. I mean, I'm not currently struggling to stay alive, but that does sound really fucking good. So someone said you want an ETH rune now. What would be the best way to farm runes? What's the rune farm? Wait. Back here. Does the hole even take us anywhere, or are we just walking around? I will walk around though, but... You repeat the tower in a new game. Oh, you like repeat the game and you just go do it over and over again. All right, give me a little like risk reward here. Like, what are the chances that an ETH rune drops in 1 kill? 50%, 50-50, it either drops or it doesn't. You will find one in like 1 to 4 kills. Okay, so now let's say I have a Tal and an ETH rune. Now what? What's the what is the like payoff of doing this? Checking how much my melees still do. That's not even bad. Payoff early game. How do you socket them? Like, what's the technology for that? Loot gray body armors until you find one that's 2 empty sockets, non-ethereal, and put them in the correct order for giga speed. Okay. Dude, is it loot filter time? Okay, I could do a loot filter, or I could wait for someone to do it for me. Where was the loot filter option? Was it in the menu? But I have to back out of the game? I think it's time to leave the hole. Oh, holy enemies. I can give you a filter if you want. Yeah, I don't even know. Is it like an import string? Yeah, just like DM it to me on Twitch or put it in chat. I mean, maybe if it isn't a link, it won't time it out. Pretty sure that's a total waste of time. Going in the hole. Oh, the guitar's back in, locked in. Ripped High Guard yet a day. High Guard was fun. Yeah, Stam Shrine goes crazy. Confirmed. I don't think I'm actually going to get any... I think I'm traversing the map pretty poorly right here, right? Because I'm going to get a wall and then... Yeah, I need to go that way. When you pick up a new shrine, does it overwrite your old one? So if I had a stamina shrine and I just picked a skill. Oh, someone said to pick up books. What the fuck does an old book do? Oh, Warlock only? Offhand? Double socket? And it gives, okay. Yeah, I haven't even seen one of those yet. And it's trash, too. It's gray.
These sisters succumbed so readily to the call of anguish.
Oh yeah, I gotta kill the guy guarding it. Gray is usually good. Oh, okay. Currently not doing too hot on mana. I could go to town and fix that. Do I need to sell? Not really. I'll find some from dead enemies of from my dead enemies. I will get some. Ooh, hey. And chests apparently. I need to milk my mana pots more and use them more as cooldowns, because most of them are overfilling my mana that I can spam during it before it caps out, and I'm not making great use of that. Yeah, I'm feeling, now that I know how shrines work again, I need to get another experienced one. That would go wild. Not feeling amazing on pots right now. See if going over here will change that. Don't believe so. I mean, there's a mana shrine right outside, but yeah, fuck it, I'll get it. I need some, like, mana per 5. That's what I need. Need something that improves how... Oh, yeah, I'm low. That's good. Let's pick up all of this. Oh, there's a big man here. Maybe a better bow for my my friend.
I'll put that to
Yeah,
good
it is.
use.
Out of mana pots. I can fix that with one cast. Just let me in the door. Alright, fuck it, melee. Come on, start piling in. Boom! Boom! Okay, I do not have the... Gotta be a mana potion, something I just clicked. Nice. I leveled up as well. Probably could have saved that. Rejuvenation potion for fun. Feeling like some energy points might go pretty stupid.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, probably from all this, huh? I don't need any more than that. Rejuve pot might go crazy. I can maybe grab a helm. That would maybe sell well, but don't care. I'm gonna greed like one more room. We are deep in the fucking barracks, though. Perfect time for Rejuve pod, actually. What am I even fucking looking for in here? This place is huge. Might be worth checking how many sockets are on that gray cap you found. That was over in the other room, right? I'll probably never see that again. It's blowing my mind that you guys are like, gray is often better than this other thing. Wasn't it in this room? Yeah, right here. Skull cap gray. Yeah, 2 sockets. Is that enough for the bullshit we were talking about before? We'll put that in the stash. Neff plus tier is the helm room word. Okay. Ooh, energy sounds nice. That's definitely better than this one. This one is better magic. How good is magic find? Giga? Alright, fuck it. It's on there. Oh, 12% magic find again. Yeah. Alright, Akara, you finally got 1 daggy for me? Not quite. Not for anything I'm using. Alright, fuck it. I'm really close to the next part of my quest here, right? Isn't this guy in the barracks? The guy I'm looking for? And I might do that, and then I might go farm that one, go farm for runes. Oh, well, you just know it's ethereal. Yeah. So, in regards to gray items, a 4-socket armor or weapon that has like 100 or 102 defense or damage with the right runes can give you +2 to all skills, thousands of damage, and magic find all in one item. Oh, okay. That seems decent. Okay, even. I remember this shit. Dude, I'm actually just sucking down potions. What did I miss here? Oh, I went the wrong way. Kind of information overload, but it is cool how much you can do for your character in the first few minutes of the game. Oh yeah. I mean, this was the kind of stuff I had no idea about when I was a kid. Like, dude, I wish I could go back and just watch myself play games when I was a child. I bet my only reaction would be, holy fuck, I was bad. And had no idea what I was doing. Did he find the smith? No, bro. My brother was a level 40 Amazon using a maul in Act 3. Yeah, I don't even think that's like... Bro, I would laugh and be like, ha ha ha, but like, bro, I promise you I had to be doing something worse. But the only way to learn any of what we know now was those game codexes back in GameStop. Oh, yeah. Is this where that little bitch is? I'm trying to kill this guy and then get like a waypoint and then go farm. Never actually done that before. Did I goof? Oh, I think I see where I went wrong. Yeah, it's all the way over there. It is down here. Near the beginning even, which is just a crazy way to go wrong. The smith would be in the barracks. Oh my god, I have to go back. Actually, I can waypoint. I think waypointing would be faster than going back through here. At least tell me what I'm doing as something at the end of it. I have to be here for a purpose, bro. As long as the time spent in here is efficient, I'm chill, even if it's not great. I mean, it's not for what I currently need. I know you're supposed to be in here because I remember doing it as a little child. Out of mana pots. I saw one earlier that I didn't pick up. I think I also have a rejuice pot in my bank. Yeah. Bag. What have I done? Is it all the way back at the beginning again? Wow. That is good. Maybe I'll run by the mana pot, actually. Value? Streamer, Warlock was not an available class when you played as a child. Alright. Wait. Has to be up here on the right? No, it's up top, isn't it? Oop. Alright, has anyone actually gone full goat enough to know at what level of mastery of that one spell you actually get? Sorry. $10 levels for 2 goats? That seems like such an insane investment. But I think that's just because the goat, and I hate saying this out loud, but the goat's like a little weak, I think, compared to the other one. Like if the other ones, it's actually true, where you get the Defiler, and that just makes all of your enemies share damage. That is going to be so absurd. Okay, damage share between bound targets, but like how often does it bind, you know? We're in the cloister. Okay, so I should go back to... Oh, I missed a bunch of waypoints, huh? So we go back Black Marsh. And then I need to go back in the barracks and kill Bigman. Wait, this isn't... Oh no, where am I? One of those... That is either the... I should have gone that way just to see, but... One of these two places is right. One is going to take me... Where am I going here? Tomo Highland? I think that's backwards. I think before I was going the right way. You have a feeling that goats might be the speedrun build? Dude, are you just saying things? Like, their damage on bosses and elites is stupid, but is that... I guess, how much of this game are you slamming elites versus, like, AoE farming, you know? Wait, I'm like super... I'm fucked. I'm going to, at this point, go to this waypoint and go back. You don't AoE farm much, you focus rare packs while leveling. Okay, well maybe you are right about the goats. But man... I feel maybe you go goats and you just have like enough points. You just have enough points in Ring of Fire to just kill enemies, basically. But I mean, at a certain point, like that's gonna fall off, right? Oh, stamina shrine. Jesus. Okay, back to the barracks. I don't believe Monastery Gate... No, this is Outer Cloister, so I want to get the waypoint here. Oh my god, it was right here. It was right here. Okay. Whatever. Not mad. Maybe I need to... I have enough points in my Ring of Fire right now to kill things, so maybe I put some points back into goats. Question is, how many? And I guess, is points in goats better than points in demonic mastery as well? Because obviously there's a huge break point at level 10. But I think the goats might be more worth up until that point, right? So it's a little tricky. Oh my god, I almost got trapped back there. Rejuve pot. Bang, bang. Alright, stabbing you, kid. Get straight stabbed right now. Okay, demonic mastery. We're banging it. Alright, then here's the butcher. Got the malice. Return to Charcy. I could return to Charcy, or I could go back to jail level 1 and just get that waypoint. Actually, does the jail level 1 waypoint matter if I'm already out of it? Let's see how far away it's going to be. It's probably like down here. Too late in the UK. Alright, out of here. Good luck with Andariel. Yeah. Alright, got it. Sweet. Now I feel good to go back home. Talk to young Deckard. Identify me. Sell some of this garbage.
Good day.
Okay. Wait, do you have any good shit for me? 1 to demonic mastery, which is definitely, and it has a socket, which is currently better than what I am using, and it's very cheap as well. So that's easy win. I could also like definitely have better. I think I could have better. Well, where do I find books? Is that just like on the ground? Like better of other stuff, but I don't know. I'll just wait till it drops. No reason to spend money on it right now. Okay, so save and exit. And what, you just go back to play. And then if we're farming her, we go to... Oh fuck, didn't that person earlier say they had a loot filter? Give me that shit. Where's the tower at again? See if Charcy has a 2-socket body armor for me too. Black Marsh. Okay. Oh, yeah. Right there. Alright, put that in our thing. Dude, who was the first child to figure out that shitty gray gear was actually Biss? Or was it actually an adult when it came out? Probably an adult. I said I'd look at it, but it's a file and I don't know where to send it to you. Oh, interesting. Yeah. Actually, I could... that's a good point. Someone said you always go left and you find the door once you're in the tower. Oh, I didn't summon my goat. I'm running around goatless. I have to wait till I have enough mana to summon goat. Because I was, oh my god, I got a mana pot. Goat out. Now we're fucking cooking. These early game OP rune words came out in like 2010. Oh, I see. So always go left. Cool. Zero attacks outside of goat kills. I lied. Only turning around for mana pots. There's a mana potion back there. I didn't get it. Oh, two of them. Oh. And then she's in level 5, right? Where you at, girl? Give me that rune. Oh, I got one. Cure and 2 Eths. Dude, is that good? Getting 3? Is that, maybe that's like with the new thing they just launched, maybe they did that. All right, doing it. Go back home. So grab Tal, then Eth.
It is, sir.
And we have body armor. It's right here. And you said specifically... Oh, I'm not high enough level. Two socket staff? Or why is this person screaming for me to get a staff instead of a armor? Because you guys are all saying armor. My class doesn't even use stats. That guy hates me. Alright, fuck it. W hate. Didn't you say Tyr was good for Helm, too? Dude, this thing says mana after each kill. Jesus Christ, I need that so bad. Tyr Rawl. Neff and Tyr is good for Helm. Alright, is Neff also relatively common? Yeah? Alright, I'm getting in there. I'm gonna keep farming, I think. Because I also just need levels, right? So, I'm sure the experience isn't awful. Oh yeah, loot filter time. Wait, where's the loot filter options? Oh, it's in game. Oh, it's actually just a thing right here. Okay. Someone said it's a file for them to send yours. So, this would be hide all... Oh, yeah. Nope, I'm too stupid to do this. Someone who's smarter than me will make one of these. But that guy needs to send me a file. Yeah, I don't know, like, add me on Discord maybe? You can probably send it. Here's my, I'll put the link to join this Discord in my channel here, and then you can add me. It does some Sork skills, but it's +3 to fire. Early game loot filter is silly, but you do you. Alright, fuck it then. I just think it'd be like slightly better, right? But alright, this time I'm gonna do the same thing, but I'm gonna remember to spawn my goat. And wait, actually we should for sure get rid of my inventory here and buy just simply buy mana pots and stamp pots. Yeah. I didn't sell the correct one. I guess I could have bought it back. That's not what I wanted. Okay. I send it to you if you want to try it out. How? How did you send it to me? I don't see a oh, is it a DM, a message request? Oh, here's the Diablo filter. Do I have to accept this? Yeah, that's it. Okay. Where the fuck do I put this? I'll figure it out. Also, if you just hacked me with this, congratulations. You now have access to everything I own. You deserve it. Okay. Diablo 2 Resurrected. Then in data. BattleNet. Config. Where the fuck do you put it? Is it something you do on loot filter? Import. See, yeah, it's a profile code. You said you had to send me a file. Bro, this guy did actually fucking hack me. Unless it's like the file is the code. Bro, I knew there was just a code. This guy's out here sending me files, bro. First, not a guy. Second, I never had a code for D2 filters. What? Oh my god, it's over. I'm fucking done. I'm fucking done. Tower angle? Nope. It's a house. Oh, stamina shrine. That would be really good if I could ever actually find where I need to go. But unfortunately, alas, we cannot. Oh, it's right here. It was actually pretty close to the thing. Is there any logic for actually finding the Forgotten Tower? Wait, someone said always go left. I'm assuming that it even includes when you are... Yeah, fuck it. Going this way. Yep, that works. Did they build it this way on purpose? Or is this just actually just a total accident, and a happy accident that it's easy to do the thing you want to farm really easily? Another tall. I'm assuming they're all level 17. Yeah. What can you do with excess runes? Keep them for some shit later? Someone said you load it in the menu before. Bro, what did you send me? This person added me for a Diablo filter. They send me a file instead of an import code. I asked them where I put in the file. They said I never had a code for D2 filters. What is fucking happening right now? They added a rune. Yeah, I know. Alright, I gotta remember to do this again. I gotta remember to summon Goat first global. There we go. Dude, I will be changed when I can put this rune in. Oh wait, the tower's right there. In your there's a folder, subfolder of online and local. You can copy the online folder, try to make changes for the local for it, and launcher. Oh, okay, cool, thanks. I think your goat does AoE a little bit with his axe swing. But I think that's how most abilities in the game work, right? Like if like the animation hits them, it just, oh my god, I didn't go left. Yo, thanks for the gifteds. Oh, I wasn't going the right way on accident. That's not the one I needed, right? I needed like Neff or something. Countess runs without teleport is tough. Hey man, it is what it is. Wonder how many runs I give of this to I mean, I really like the getting that other rune though. Like +2 mana after kill will fix me. Like that will just right away just speed me the fuck up. Can I socket runes before I'm that level? All right, fuck it. I just can't wear the item, I guess.
Good day. The Order welcomes you.
I need a potion container, just like the tomes. Alright, this person says in your PD2 folder, there's a filter folder. PD2. What the fuck is that? I'm assuming... Yeah, I don't see a filter folder in my game files for this game at all. Maybe it doesn't have one because I haven't actually, like, made one yet. But, I mean, I have this. I guess it's like, you would assume the folder has this in it. I don't know. Goat, goat, goat. Okay, so I'm gonna guess, simple logic, the hole is this way. So the other thing will be the other way. Did find a big boy though. Maybe making your own would create it. You're probably right. You're probably right. I think you're right. That makes the most sense to me. Loot filter. New profile. Make me a folder. Select a profile. Yep. There. Make me a folder has now been made. But on Diablo, let's see, data, BattleNet. Nope, there's still no folder for that. Is this person talking about Project Diablo 2 filters? Maybe. Maybe they didn't know that they put them in the game now. And it's based on an import string. That would be a crazy proc, but I could see it. I got a little green sash. Look at that. Little greenie. I'm identifying that shit. Death's Guard. I'll wear it for fun, because my other one's whatever, but... Oh, an experience shrine. So killing Smallies really, like, isn't that good, huh? For experience? It's all about killing the biggies. Wow. I wonder if I low rolled or... Max, what level are you? I think this rune word is level 12 or 13. I actually think I unbound the way to open my character screen. No, I didn't. I bound it to something crazy. I'm level 15. So I'm above that level, but that doesn't matter. You can get the runes to drop at a... when you are lower level than what the runes are supposed to be giving you. Oh, found the tower. I think it ends up being pretty close to the waypoint for my runs here. Walking speed in this game is wild. Yeah, I mean, that's just like an old-ass game decision, right? Like, there's no way the walk-run stamina system exists in them remaking this game, right? I guess it kind of exists in D4 with the horse stamina. The person who said go left is goated? Yeah. Yeah, that would be way different here. Oh, I'm on 5. I knew this looked weird. Can she be back here? Yeah. Tal, F, and L, an L rune? What is that? I haven't got that yet. Rune rich? Yeah. I'm looking for Neff, I think. I think I'm gonna hit 17 and then stop doing this no matter what. So if I get it by then, we're chilling, but if not, whatever. I love that for shield block you need to walk to get max effect from it. Yeah, that's like a early game design lore decision that no one actually cares about, and it's just worse. Alright, I'm gonna go in like a mildly large circle around the waypoint as my new strategy. Ooh. I'm also gonna kill some enemies now. Hey. Are you going to make stealth for armor, mana regen, and faster run walk is huge? I don't know what you just said. You said, am I going to make stealth for armor? I have no idea what that could mean. Oh, you mean like, am I going to... Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. I can't do it until level 17. I'm not high enough level yet. This might actually be a speed run. It's gonna take me a while to get over there, but... Oh my... Wait, it wasn't left? Wait, rule doesn't work? Hold on. Is it like 1 in 100 maps or something? It's not actually going left? It can just dead end. Well, yeah, I mean, isn't hitting a dead end just mean you went the wrong way? Is that another way to say that? Like, if you don't go the right way, aren't you literally always going to hit a dead end? That's just how that works. Not quite. Whoa. Bag. Yeah. Not if you go the wrong way in a desert. I mean, not wrong, dude. Not wrong. I'm honestly going to hit 17 pretty soon, so maybe I'll just go ahead and socket this shit now. Into the chest. So you guys said it has to be Tal, then Eth? Is that right? Cool. 25% faster run walk, 25% faster cast rate, hit recovery, 15% mana regen. Max. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that item is just fucking crazy, huh? Putting that in the bag. Oh, there's a rune. There's a little rune tab. There's so many runes. Can all of these runes drop from this? No way, right? Just certain early game runes?
Greetings.
Not till you get to hell, then they drop a lot more? Okay. Got a corner spawn. Still using the same logic, though. Oh, so lucky. Easy. Ooh, I need to order some food. Getting very hungry. Need a Neff rune. But also, just give me another triple rune drop. Those seem to be going crazy. She in the back again? Alright, she has to just be always here. Nope. Alright, so got one level to find it. I believe. You got the Neff? No, I didn't. Oh, I just got it now. Hey. You're right. Okay, what's the order for the helm? Neff plus tier, and then Neff has to be first. Alright, doing it. And this is the Nadir. 2 mana after each kill. Level 13 Cloak of Shadows, whatever that means. And then a bunch of defense. And I can actually wear this right now. Yeah, I mean, I can tell you right now that mana one is going to... Like, that is so insane. Okay, so I no longer need to farm this guy, other than to get levels. I think I have all the stuff I need, right? Like, is there more... Oh. Is there more rune words? Only at level 27. Okay, cool. I mean, I'm just gonna throw this cloak on. Oh, I can't even equip it. I should have just left it on. I'm just gonna leave it right here in my bag. So I know not to touch it. I'm gonna surround it with things so I can't touch it. It's literally in a fortress.
Good to see you.
Okay. Onwards with the story. Charcy will imbue an item with magical power. Oh. I don't remember where I put that. That thing's gone, I think. Yeah. What, did I brick my whole character? Oh, it's just any item. I see. Okay, well this costs 60 gold. Wait, what? It rolled crazy. I mean, I'm not going to use it, but like, easy, dude. And now I can sell it for infinite. Should have made a dagger. Oh, it's something she'll only do once. Oh, sick. I for sure couldn't have just thrown in my only weapon in there. That would have been good. Who cares? Alright. Onwards. 2 mana per kill. I wonder what this is going to feel like. Find Andariel in the depths of monastery catacombs. On it. Find me them catacombs. Should probably make that make more sense. I'm probably going to need infinitely less mana pots now. I'm hurting the fortress, but it'll be okay. Is it this way? No. Has to be up top. Oh, I just opened a fucking... Okay. Next time I'm in town, I should actually buy some town portals just in the off chance that I, Do I have one of these in my bags? I think I might be dying here. Yeah. Let's, not go 2 mana crazy, I guess. Next time I'm in town, I should just buy like 1 million of those tomes, the town tomes, just for like the off chance that I actually don't pick them up for a while, and then I just can't go back to town. Feel like an idiot. I mean, I feel like if that ever were to actually happen, you could probably find one in like not too long. How are you liking Warlock, Max? Anything cool so far? Oh yeah. Yeah, it is good. Right now I'm running like I'm running a like goat build plus minion, or goat build plus Ring of Fire. And I may have put too many points in Ring of Fire actually, now that I think about it. Like, it has 8 points in it. I mean, I'll probably eventually want 8 points in it, but at least for right now, it seems like a huge waste. Like, I could have like a second goat by now, which would be crazy good. Is Catacombs level 2 the one with the waypoint? I'm going to search around the entrance here to see if I can find it. Oh, Spoitus. That's not 17, is it? 16, yeah. I mean, knowing that you're eventually going to have more summons isn't putting your points into the thing that buffs all of your summons probably... It's like kind of like a later game investment. But... So I'm pretty sure putting 10 points into goats is going to right now make goats better. But I don't want to have to like change my build, you know? You can farm normal Andy a bit for some drops. Okay. Oh yeah.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh wow, I really am potion blasting. Got it. Okay, not really finding a waypoint early here. I think that's the first time since I've used a key. Just like clicking chests is just a waste. Oh, it's because scrolling your mouse wheel changes your... Dude, isn't it crazy to think that people probably did that? Like, people used to play this game. Maybe even me. Well, probably. And they used to just scroll wheel their right thing just to right click it. Holy dog shit. That's so bad. Okay, maybe I'm picking up too many potions, huh? Hey, at the last waypoint. Now what am I missing? Nope, that's a trap. Actually, low key. Going back down real quick.
Good day.
Not selling that. That's in the fortress. Oh. I don't feel like going back to Kane right now, so I'm gonna sell that bad boy. Yeah. Cool. I wonder what my character's power level will go up here when I equip this chest. I feel like it will be pretty significant. Even just the 25% movement speed alone. Oh, I thought that goat was an enemy, bro. Is this like mana on kill even working? Like here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What's the lore in this game? You don't want me to answer that, man. But I don't know. Dude, even when I was a little child, even then I wasn't about that shit. I'm not feeling creative enough right now to come up with a bit. But what you should take away from this is I don't know. Ooh, stamina pod. This the Andy level? Big fight coming up. Time to let the goat loose. Alright, word. Alright, something's hurting me. Probably standing in the fire. If I were to guess. Actually, I should put, like... I have 2 rejuve bots. Might as well take the instant healing. Kill Andariel. Word. That was 0 respect. Oh, I just got faster run walk boots. Yo. Whew. I am fucking moving right now. Alright, that thing stinks. Alright, let's make some room in my bag here. Too many pots. Went too crazy with the potting. Yeah. Nope. Okay. And the helm. I mean, we know we're just selling the helm, right? So, like... I guess I could just come back real quick, right? Yeah, fuck it. Oh, I didn't identify it. Would it still show as unidentified so I can buy it right back? Yeah. That's probably not worth it, though, I'm gonna guess.
Hello.
This.
The Order welcomes you.
Wow. I just wasted so much gold on this. It ended up being, like, completely worthless. Fuck yeah. It ended up being worth 200. I bought it for 2k. That is a crazy low roll. Huh? You can have multiple portals up at a time? Alright, now the question is... do we want to farm Andariel? I mean, let's just go Act 2, I think.
Yes.
Oh my god, are we about to get a new belt?
Hello. Greeting. How do I know?
Don't forget to get your food. Oh yeah, I need to order food. Oh, okay. I picked up my phone. Now all the dogs are hype. They're actually all hype. Oh my god, the nostalgia's real. Nah, I have to call my mom, actually. I think I'm probably just gonna get off stream. But I'm gonna keep playing, though. I'm having a lot of fun. Thanks for the stream. Yeah. See you later, boys. I'll be on tomorrow to do some UI stuff.